Yeah, I see. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's not because of this, is it? I don't even know what this is. Is it interfering? It could be clashing.
What you guys? Thanks for popping over. Just been watching Mr. Swindon streams. I thought, yay, Worms. Garfield was in first. Mr. Hotcows is in second. Richard Falcon, Mattable mate, how you doing? Thanks guys for popping on, much appreciated. I've got some new commands that I actually finished. Ruggers, thanks for popping on, my friend. Yeah, so I've got some more new commands that I've managed to set up. Bit of a bugger, but I've done it. That front, so yeah. So let me, guys, just quickly show you some of the new. I think it's did Mr. Carforce set the command list up? I think he did. There's some new commands in here now, so you should be all right. There you go. It's working. Command list. Thanks, Carforce. That's it. Carforce. Mr. Carforce set one up. So obviously he's done it all for me. CMDD. But we've got some new commands that I've added another 5 or 6 commands in. Otcals has got one. That fun. Yeah, so Otcals, if you actually do the exclamation mark and Otcals, just all lower score, it brings your one up, sir. Give it a go. Just type Hotcows in with the little mark, and then you should be fine. Mick, we can hardly hear the commands. Seriously? Wow. Lol. Aussie, I did set all these up. Oh my god, I'm dying. Did you actually type it in? It should come up. Let me quickly show you guys. I'm not. Let me go into. I'll go to desktop mode, and then you guys can see the new commands. So obviously, if I go into the actions and go into here, these are all the new commands that you're actually seeing. So from the 2000 going all the way you can. But now we've got Otcals, Johnny 5, Money Me. I've got Oh No, Picture, Pico's Bin, which is Bin 2 on that front. Power, Rub, Stop Chat. Some of these are new ones. So we've got Wolf on that front. So there you go. We've got Picture. So obviously we've got some of the new commands on that front. So yeah, it took me a while setting it up. Soren, yeah, but I've just put Picture. I didn't put Soren. I've got to change it to Soren because it was his name. But I've just put Picture.
Good morning. Why are you gay?
Why are you gay?
You are
the Yoda one cracks me up. I like it. So this is the record player that Mr. Swindon lovely donated, which I didn't even know nothing about. So obviously this was it come in as broken, partly working. We had no audio on that front. Yes, we're on the chip today, so the chip turned up, Mr. Swindon, so that's why I didn't want to stream while you're streaming. I'd rather you see it because this is part of the things. And look how small these fucking chips are. You're not kidding. These are like nano. They're really small, like on that front. So yeah, we've well, you get 5 in a pack, but a big pack like that, obviously, I have ordered these from AliExpress. That front. Small should work now. Thanks, Pico.
Very test.
Yeah, there you go. I could definitely say they're working. So Mr. Pico's got his bin 2 command now. So if you type in the bin 2 command, yours comes up, sir. You've also got some of the other new commands in there as well. So yeah, quite a lot. I think there's enough commands there now. I don't want to add any more commands in. It's enough there to light up. It's literally enough there to keep it going. BC. Turn your pick off and then try it in commands again. Right, okay. Okay, turn off your pick. Yes, because obviously I don't think the volume is passing through. Oh, right, okay. Give me a minute. So let me go into green. Actually, I might not need to do that. If I just go into commands, and then I can go into active source, I should be able to see them all. Because a lot of these I've got switched off. Command list. Car 4 updated the commands list. Thanks, Car 4. I'm just having a quick look at the audio advanced properties just to make sure, because I've got most of these all monitor and output. A lot of them I've turned them off because obviously I don't need to hear them. Desktop mic is active. Chicken browser. No, monitor and output, picture. No, monitor and output, they're all on there. They're all active. I'm just having a look at the audio sections. Just have a look. Zap's on there as well. So, let me turn it down. So, yeah, as I was saying, this is obviously the one that I wanted to have a look at, but we found out.
I suck with balls. No, not like that.
So yeah, we found that it was this audio chip that was causing the because we can see a scorch mark on it. So obviously I need to put this around the right way. But what I need to do is take all these off, and then basically then I can solder that chip on directly. So I think first things first, I'm going to take a picture. Hopefully I can then know which way these go around. And I know roughly what's what. Yeah, it's fine. God. They put that on where you can't take it off. Yeah. Do like the chicken one. Bloody racket out there. Obviously, they're redoing all the water pipes around where I am, and they're absolutely causing chaos. Your volume is very low on the commands and the playback. What, on all of them? It might be on some because I've not altered it, because I've only just, yeah. Hot girls, Andy, yes they are. Some of them will be okay. Some of them I'm about to boost up. The new ones, I've not boosted them up, so that's probably the reasons why it's low. The chip's blown because the external power supply was actually plugged in to make it a correct adapter. They probably, yeah, I think that's what they done, PCB board repairs. I think what they done, when Mr. Swindon told me, they plugged the incorrect power supply into it. Obviously, and it's took out the amplifier, took the amplifier chip out. Hence, we have to buy a new one. So hopefully, we've got power. We've just got no audio. No, Mick, it's on all of them. Is it? Oh wow! No, it's not just the new ones. For crying out loud, it's an easy fix. I'm hoping it is. I'm hoping it's just that, because we see a couple of other components getting that. Right, well, obviously, if the commands are obviously too low in that front, trouble is, I've got a lot of commands in here. I need to do that off stream, because obviously a lot of these volume levels because some of these are, let me have a look. Some of these are 100%. One's at 77, 177, one's at 100. Yeah, most of these, the Beetlejuice, let's have a look. Let's see if I can boost some of them up. Trouble is, there's a lot there. There is a lot. I'll have to manually do it. Let me do this first thing, guys, because otherwise you'll be moaning at me on that front. Right, Borat. I'll put them all up to about 170. Right, none of them will work. None of them. Right, I'm going to boost all these up. Oh, nice.
Cool, just cool.
I'll put them up to all 170. Right, so I'm going to put the alert to 170. Just put them all up to 170. You'll have to bear with us in it while I do it. See, with that going live, I wouldn't know if you guys are saying it's too low. $170 on that one, $170 on that one. Alarm. Mr. Swindon said I was 60 earlier on. He literally, he's adding the years on. I'm trying to take them off. So, right. Hey, thanks, Mr. Swindon. That made me laugh, that did. Like you said, we can all take a joke. All right, I'm going to do this manually because this is going to take forever. Application. It's going to be easier. Right, Borat. Right, Borat is 170. Excuse me. The chicken one's up to 200%. 170. Test one. Well, I might as well go through them, Mozzie, while I'm doing it. Pabs in. Hey. Desktop audio active 3%. $100. Yeah, a lot of these were down to like 3%. So obviously I'm going to emotional damage.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Cows.
Oh la la. Whoa, whoa, whoa. King in the castle, king in the castle. Have a chair, I have a chair.
Is that any good, guys? Are they coming through
king in the
ladder?
castle.
Media source. Active, active. That's better. Yeah, I'm still going through them. Yeah, a lot of these were low. You're right. You was 100% right. It's probably why you can't hear them. Bloody OBS is supposed to have saved it for me and done it. No. Yeah, a lot of these ones like the picture. Oh. Power. Obviously, I was in MK stream last night. It was absolutely hilarious.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Me a money needing a lot now.
Yeah, Mr. Pico's got his shredder one in there as well, so. Stop chat. We've also got a stop chat command as well. You just like stop chat with another one. That is another one on there. Shred. Wiggle.
Stop it. Get some help.
I think it's shredder. I think that was. I put it on there. I didn't put shred. I should have really shortened it down. Pico on your one, sir. Shredder. Right. That's it, guys. That shit done. They're all at 170 now. Every single one should be now at 170. A lot of them were down to like 60, 70. That's much better. Great. Okay, gone right through all of them. Put them all up to 170, the entire lot. Right.
How embarrassing.
So obviously, once you've set them up, they are a lot better. Now, obviously, I like to put a few commands in. And the stop chat one cracks me up as well, so I do like that one. I'm using mate, these are buggers to get off. They put that gluey stuff on. Yeah, we're off within 30 seconds. Check the adapter is connected to the polarity voltage. It should be near the label at the back of. Yeah, I will, because obviously the just to make sure that the thing's correctly installed. I don't want to put this on back to front, reblow the chip again. God, Jesus, they put these in because they don't want you to take them out. Fuck me. These are in to stay. Is it me, or is it the background music is too loud? It's not too bad. Right, let me. Yeah, you're right. I think you could be right. Let me turn it down, guys, because now it's obviously now overpowered because I've turned the desktop audio up. So I'm going to put it down a bit. That's better. Yeah, they're probably because it's portable. No, yeah, I've turned it down. So I've put it between about just under 35 to minus 40. On that front, yeah, because you know what, I've turned everything up, so obviously the desktop audio mix, I've put it, yeah, that's better. Great, lovely. Obviously because I've been mucking around with all the settings. These ain't coming out so easy. Mr. Pico, sir, you should have had, I did have notification. I think one of your parcels was turning up today at yours. Which is, I'm pretty sure it's the record deck. I had notification because I haven't got your email address. I've just put mine. It's saying it was out for delivery today. So guys, this is putting up a right fight here. IPA in the glue makes it a little easier. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Let me get a drop of IPA. They've been stubborn because they've put glue all around this. And it's this red dye stuff that they've put around it. It's like a rubber compound that they've put. Yeah. It's coming off. Yeah, my part should be arriving soon, so I can't wait. Well, what have you? What bits are you waiting for? PCB board repairs. What you actually what you actually got on the bench at the moment? What you're waiting for, sir? There you go. It's that bloody rubber compound stuff. This is crap. It's like they didn't really want you taking this apart. All because basically, I think when Mr. Swindon sent this, I think they plugged in the incorrectly. Because I've had one of these before, and it had the exact, very similar issue on that front. But it ended up, lucky enough, it didn't take the chip out. It actually just took the speakers, just blew the speakers. So, me bring the Eakins camera in. That phone. Yeah, because there's a mark on this chip. I've got to make sure I put this. How much is a shredder? Mine jams is on a single piece of AA. Yeah, that means they struggle. I hate them. Them ones, they're not very good. I've had a couple of them. Mookie, you're not the only one, sir. I'll give up with them in the end. Now, obviously, this is the chip that I need to take off. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is probably I'm going to put caption tape around this because I've got tiny capacitors and some resistors around here. So I'm going to put some caption tape around this so this don't interfere. Yeah, I had a massive box arrive. It had 4 pods and a networking hub and a dual router. Oh right, as with a network controller board. Nice. Yeah, I want Pico shredder. Oh god, yeah, that thing's a monster. Yeah, you can't wonder at it. That thing really is. That if that shreds boards like this, like you put them in and it literally just comes out in nanoseconds. That's why I bought a multi-paper shredder command. Yeah, they're expensive. No, yeah, I bet they are. Yeah, price of a small car. Yeah, they are. They do. You pay for what you get. 100%. You're not wrong there. What I want to do, I want to put some around this chip because I don't want to interfere with I've got the other camera on as well. So I need to just take this chip off because it's so small. Just want to protect all of them other components next to it. Yeah, you definitely need, yeah, usually you get people that annoy you. What I've got to make sure is that I want to keep all the, make sure I've got access to all them pins. I want to protect all of them components and all. This board is so small. Aussie, yeah, that it may not be the only chip that's, yeah, it's filed. Well, there was 2 components. I don't think you was actually on the stream. PC board repair. There was also another 2 components getting hot when I put the thermal cam on, but this chip did glow, but very slightly, very slightly. It looks like Mr. Swindon said, just change that and that should be it. So we ordered it. I had to wait for AliExpress, and you know how long they take. They don't rush to send these, to get these sent out. It's the only thing with AliExpress. I'm hoping it'll fix it. I mean, it does work. We've got power, we've just got no audio, and this was pointing towards the audio chip. So it really, if the incorrect voltage was put into this chip, it's got a very strong chance that that's obviously, there was a mark on this when I looked before I put a mark on it to actually know which way the orientation is. Yeah, you'll need to cover the wall in plastic like Dexter and mind the splatter. Obviously. Now I'm going to hot air this off. But I've got to make way of the chips because we've got a mark on the chip. Which are these ones on here. So it looks like the mark's got to come up this way. Okay. Now, I'm going to need a good pair of fucking tweezers here because obviously grabbing this. Yeah, that should grab it. Well, the other item that I've done for that Mr. Pico delivered for me, that I've done a repair, it's now on eBay for the Dogs Trust on that front. I will have to add a link in because I've put it on for 6 days. That front. If any of you guys are interested, I can put a link on Discord on that front. If you ever want to bid on it, all the proceeds 100% is going to the Dogs Trust. A bit of flex. It don't take a lot because it's only a small board. But that's the chip I just took off. Let that cool down for a minute. And what I'll do, I'll clean that up. Well, that was, I'll tell you what, well, that was good caption tape, wasn't it? Look, it fucking melted. Yeah. No bids on it yet. No, not in a minute. There's 2 people watching it. I've put a starting bid of £20. I can't believe that caption tape's melted. Wow. Well, that was good caption tape. That's all I'll say. I'm just going to bung a bit more caption tape over that. Well, that's disappointing. I totally did not expect that caption tape to melt like that. It's supposed to take heat. Fake tape. Well, that's obviously, that just about proves it. That's shocking. I can't get over that. You're right, it's fake tape. I'm going to put a bit more over on here. Seriously, it's melted it. What? That is absolutely shocking. Triple cover. Yeah, I'm gonna pull it over it. Well, obviously, that ain't good caption tape if it melts under heat. I just don't, what I don't want to end up doing is just ending up putting it, like knocking one of them tiny components off because they're really small on there. Personally, I would have used aluminium tape. That is one tape I should really get on that. I should get some aluminium tape because that is good. It's good tape. It's very good stuff. But the trouble is, you're ordering it from all AliExpress and you don't know, even if you ordered off eBay or Amazon, but you don't know where the origin's coming from. You don't know. I mean, Mr. Swindon obviously bought, when I went over to the lovely Mr. Swindon's, he gave me a load of this. He bought tubes of this stuff. Where was it? Let me show you. It was the Amtech. It was the Amtech sort of like flux, soldering flux, lead free. And he bought quite a lot of it, but he said it's absolutely fake, which is really surprising. You can see the expiry date, because obviously it's got an expiry date on this, on that front. He gave me about 3 or 4 tubes when I went over there. He said it's absolutely crap. Yeah, fake Amtech. That's what I'm saying, you know. You don't know half of it until you've purchased it. That front. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put a little bit of flux on that and a little bit of solder wick. That's fucking good, wasn't it? I'm going to clean this pad up. Where is my solder wick? There you go. Yeah, you're meant to keep flux in the fridge as well. Yes, well, that's again, you're right. You are supposed to keep it in there. You're supposed to keep it below a certain temperature. I'm actually using the micro solder. So look how small the tip is. So I'm actually using, when you're doing small components like this, I suppose you don't want to use a big massive tip. I've got to do the Xbox 360s. Yeah, I have my flux in the fridge as well. It's just that I'm not using it.
+4473072.
No, I'm gonna let that. I'm just gonna let that cool down, because otherwise I'm just gonna get bombarded. It's the only thing. I don't know these people. I don't like answering to phones when I'm streaming. I'll find it annoying. But yeah, I can definitely relate to what Mr. Swindon was saying earlier on, that when you're trying to do a repair, like that that clock radio thing he was doing, he was putting that on, and it's, you know, when you're trying to work it out, and it makes it difficult. It just makes it very difficult. Sometimes you can work better when you're not streaming. I can totally relate to what he's saying on that front. Now I'm actually going to use solder paste. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to put some of this solder paste on. Some of this stuff. It's good gear. And then I'm just going to literally just hot air it on. Well, it would do if it's coming out. It should do. Have you lost the resistor at the bottom of that? No resistors have come off, because this is why I like working on tails. So I can, if I do knock a component off, I'll see it. So what I'm doing, I'm actually using some of this paste. Take one of these out. It's going to be fun. I've never put these chips on. The C7 has actually come off. I'll have a look. Let me put the chip on first. I'll have a look under there. I didn't see it. Mind you, that's why I'll keep the airflow not too high. Right, now that chip has got to go. because there's a certain way this audio chip has to go around. This is why I like using solder paste, because sometimes solder paste actually, I see Joey uses that. Yeah, that's not flux, that's actually solder paste. Yeah, because the solder paste, I see Joey use solder paste on a couple of things, and he said sometimes it just helps the flow a lot better when you're actually putting it on. You can actually see I've put loads on there, but I'll not air it on, and it should actually, yeah, I've put the notch on the bottom left. That's exactly where I've put it, where I've took it off, because it looks like it comes over to this section here. So, just hope, I'm really disappointed in this caption tape. Said it was genuine. Clearly not, if it frigging melts. -14. Cardboard keeps these flux warm. Like, none of that is actually -14. Jesus. That's melting, that stuff. I'm really disappointed. Yeah, it's melting. I'm absolutely shocked by that. See what? Let me give it a little bit of flux as well. That'd actually help it. I might have to solder wick some of that off. That's melted. I cannot believe that. Jesus. What temperature is that up? It's up to 360. Let me drop it down to 300. Perhaps it's up too high. Fucking melting that. No C7. No shorted. Yep. Well, the chip's on, just got literally, I'm taking some of that off. That's better. Yep, that's done it. Just took all that. It's actually took it off. Didn't put too much. Obviously, I must have put too much solder on, but I'll re-go over it and check the pins. That's it. It's done. There's no component on it. But it's obviously, that was at 316. It's melted the tape, which I'm really shocked. So I'm going to just take that tape off. Lucky enough, there's no components come off, but as you can see, it melted that. Look, wow. So I didn't put the airflow. I put the airflow up 60%. So I didn't go too mad with the airflow. Now what I'm going to do is just give that a quick IPA clean. But the chip's on. I need me toothbrush.
Wiggle test.
Wiggle test. Oh, it's very fluxy. Just let the IPA sit on that for a minute. She might as well give the order board a clean actually. It should be on. It's sitting on every single pad. You can actually see it. Let me have a look. You can actually see Yeah, too much paste mix is too much flux, and it's what's double act. Well, that's off there now, sir. It's obviously, I can't get over that caption tape. I'm really disappointed. Obviously, I must have put too much of the paste on, but it don't matter. The solder wick took it off. Now it looks all done. But like you said, obviously you don't need a lot of that stuff. Yeah, check the caption tape. There's if there's any caption tape there. Right, okay. I'll check that, Carfor. Thanks, bud. I want to have a crack at that amplifier as well after this. I'm hoping this will fix the problem. So what I need to do, all in pads look on to me. So now what I want to do is just probe them. It's in the correct orientation as I took the other one off. So what I want to do is just probe it. They're on. 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 There you go. My first ever attempt to put in a micro IC chip on. Yeah, they're all soldered. So, the point of the matter is now, is she going to get any sound? That's the big trick. So now she's on. And that's my first attempt. Comparing, I've never put one of these on. So you're missing C7. Let me have a look at C7. I'll spin it round. Don't think no components come off now. No, that's factory. No, nothing's come off. Because look, I'm just checking the caption tape. Did it pull anything off? No, C7's actually, it's not meant to be there. Just had a look. Good job, first time. Yeah, actually, no, that obviously, Carfor, I've just had a look at that. I thought I had a look right here, right where you said, where it says C7, which is this here. And no, that's factory. That's not even been touched. You can actually, I'll zoom it in. I'll move it in and you guys can actually see it. Right, I'll load it in. And then you can see it for yourself that it is actually it's missing a capacitor. Nothing's come off. I've not took nothing off. Yeah, it definitely was on there. I looked. Seriously? Well, nothing's come off. I can't see anything off. Check your Discord. Oh, great. Lovely. Carfor sent an image. Yeah, you're right. It was on there. Well, where's that gone then? Hold up a minute. What's this under here? So it's attached. I think you're right. Let me check the IC chip that I took off. Something's attached to the fucking IC chip. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, guys. You're 100% right. There it is. It's attached to the chip. Fuck me, it's stuck to the chip. Yeah, you're right. Thank you, guys. Yeah, 100%. Screenshot recorded. Thanks. 100%. Yeah, there it is. It's a capacitor. All right. It's stuck to the chip. Yeah, you lost. Do you know what? You guys have got better eyes than me. I honestly thought, no, ain't. Then I realised it's actually on the chip. You can actually see it. Look, fucking stuck to it. How's that even worked? Wow. I've never seen that before, actually stick to a chip. God almighty, look how small that component is. Yeah, you guys ain't kidding, are you? These are Diddy. Capacitors, they can go round anyway, can they? Yeah, I've done it. I've unsoldered it. Can capacitors go round any direction? Or you'll end up with a cap coming off. I can't believe you actually see that. Well spotted. Well spotted, sir. Obviously, I need to have a look. Fuck me, this thing's nanoscale. Yeah, this is... No, yes. One side is non-polarised. Right, so it's best just to get the... the thing out, and I'll check the cap. My God, when I say the word small, it really is small. Which is right there. It is incredibly small. You're better around with Andy pinging diodes everywhere. Yeah, that's actually true. Caps can only go... Oh, caps can go in any direction. Oh, can they? I'll double check it. I got my multimeter. Oh, that's good to know. Looks like a 602. A real micro soldering. Well, it's my first attempt, Mr. Swindon, and I've actually put the microchip on. The chip's on. The only thing is, it got stuck with a capacitor. I've never seen that. Some caps are polarised. Thanks, Hot Cows. I'll double check. It's best to put it in capacitors mode, and I'll double check it, make sure. It could be a 402. Fuck me, this thing's nano. When I say micro... I'll let CMK do this. See if he can try and do one of these small components. Yeah, it's reading at 101. Keep still just for a split second. 1.6. It's 1.6. So I'm going to reverse it, and if it still comes up minus... Yeah, you're right. I think Hot Cows is right. One side's polarised. Yeah, this side is polarised. One side is 1 point and the other one's 1.67. It's not. Oh, it's non-polarised. Definitely either side. Oh, each way. No, it's not polarised. Okay. Thank God for that. That's why I wanted to check with the multimeter first. Fuck me, this thing's going to be ultra small. I mean, when you're speaking with diodes and these tiny components... They are low. You'll need a needle and the multimeter leads. Yeah, right. I'm going to put that on there. Like I said, I've never done micro soldering. This is my first attempt. I didn't expect that to actually fall off. All right. All right. Where's that gone? Great, lovely. That's come off. It's not pinged or anything, but now it's come off, and now I can't see it. It's that small. Use our air dryer. Oh yeah, an air dryer. I've got an air dryer. The only thing is, and it literally, I don't know where it's gone. What tip did it actually say in the chisel? I don't even know where it's gone. It's not pinged. But it's literally just come off and I can't see it. It's why I work on white towels. Because now it's not there. This is why I like putting caption tape on everything. Right, let me double check to see where that's gone. Lol. Sorry guys, alert. One side will not work. Right, okay. Well, I'm in shit street at the minute because I don't know where the capacitor's gone. And I didn't see it ping. No audio on one. Oh, there's no audio in one speaker. Oh right. What? When you say miss no audio in one speaker, do you mean actually on OBS? Is OBS working? When you said no audio on one speaker, or do you mean this board? No. Well, I've got to find that cap. That cap's gone, and I don't know where it's gone. And I didn't see it ping. No, it's not OBS. Oh, you've let. Hang on. If you leave the cap off, right? Okay, it'll only play on one side. Will work, right? Okay. Well, I've got to find that. Is that cap a tombstone cap? I don't know. So if you leave the cap off, obviously it's obviously for part of an audio, so it's a C2. But I've got to find that capacitor because I don't know where it's just gone, literally. And I didn't see it ping. It's so tiny, no. It was really small, ultra small. And I guided that on there carefully, and when I turned it up, it's now not there. It looks like it's on the end of the probe. Yeah, it might be. That's what I was thinking. No, it's not on the probe. I just had a look on the tip. Because I didn't put that on there. I actually used it on... I thought it was on the tweezers because I went to guide it on with the tweezers. And obviously... Alert. Sorry, guys. Alarm. Yeah. Test probe. Yeah, right. I did have a look at the test probe. They're not on the test probe. No, guys, they're not on there. It's definitely not on there. Yeah, I found it. You're right. It fell literally further up. I've got it here. Jesus. That's incredibly how small that is. Right, now I've got it. Oh my God, you are not kidding me how small that is. Right, so what I want a little bit of flux. Just put a little bit of flux on it. Well, I'm going to have to use the... yeah, you put that on the board. Yeah, not too much. No, I'm not. No, I'm not putting a lot on. I'm going to have to use my camera down the bottom because obviously this thing is incredibly small. When I say it is absolutely... I'm just barely touching it. I can see why now Mr. Swindon uses his camera a lot. That front. Well, the bloody chip's gone on. The chip's gone on better, but I didn't expect that to be pulled off. Do you want the cap with the flux on? Right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hold just one side of that down, pin it down. Yeah, this is not going to go. I think that's on. Hang on, guys. I think that's on. Pico, give me 1 minute, sir. I will read your message. Oh, that's Neil. Sorry. That's one of my other friends. I think that's on. That looks it. It is. It's on. I've done it. You're not going to believe it. That's actually on. That's soldered. I'm just going to connect that. He's incredibly. It's not perfectly straight, but I'll tell you what. That is on. Soldered both sides. Let me grab me multimeter. Whew. The message. Message him about the tombstone cap next to the R31. All right. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. I'm just going to quickly test this cap. Make sure this cap is connected. Put it in continuity. I just want to see if this side's touching this side. Don't think that side's touching. It's not bleeping. Lol. Can't get over how small that piece. Pico. Check the tombstone next to the R31. I will do, sir. Thank you very much. Let me just see if that's connected. Because that is saying it wasn't. It is now. Is that connected? No, it's still saying. That is actually on there. Just going to check that next to the R31, what you said. I'll clean it. I'll give it a clean. Just lightly rub over that. Put the multimeter in capacitance mode. Yeah, that would actually help, wouldn't it? And then I'll be able to read that. Thanks, guys. Mate, it's got to be one of the most difficult things that you've ever got to do is to try and do. Good luck trying to put that across there. And then I'll be able to know for sure if that's actually reading. It's registering at 783 UF. 778 UF. So it's reading the capacitance. You have patience with PCB with Mick? Yes, definitely. Obviously, a little hot air would centre that. Yeah, it probably would. But then I've got a very strong chance that I might knock off other components. Well, up front. Right, now let me follow. That's actually reading. So that's reading fine. I can't believe I've knocked that off on that front. That was just ludicrously fucking... it doesn't matter on there. So, what was that thing Mr. Pico said? Let me have a quick read. You guys did say. I can't believe you found that. I really can't. Right, he says, check the tombstone cap next to R31. Right, okay. Tombstone cap. Let's have a look for R31. We got R37. R38. Got a fucking cable up there. It's blocking off the TV. R23. No, R31 is obviously going to be further down here. Right. We've got R1. C17. IC2. front. Here's R31. Yeah, you're right. R31 is, just found it, which is here. There's R31. That side ain't got nothing on it. That's just a bit of flux. So R31's on there. Yeah, to the right, to the zero resistor. Yeah, the zero resistor. So obviously R31's right here. You've got R30 and R31, and then you've got a zero resistor, like you said, right next to it. So yeah, so I just saw that. Crumbs, low. So yeah, literally on there, because that one's got 0. Was that a 104? I can't see on that. It's so reading. I think that's a 0 ohm resistor. Yeah, the R40's resistor is the big back. Right, okay. So really, can I put this back in now and test this? Because obviously this is now saying it is all connected. I'll double check. I'm going to just literally... You can see where I've soldered that. Right here, look. It is definitely 100% soldered. Just make sure that it ain't got no bridges. I don't want to bridge it. And it ain't. It's not bridged, but it's soldered 100%. So that's my first attempt of putting a microcontroller on, an IC, and a capacitor, comparing how tight that is. I would not, but it's up to you. Check the adapter is the right thing first. Good idea. Actually, but that is connected. 100% that is connected. Comparing, I've not even done these before because that's my first attempt. Like you said, I've never put on something that small. It really is nano. I can't believe that it was at the top here. The capacitor was so small, it was sitting up here. It must have stuck to that tiny probe. Well, it's going to be a moment of truth in a minute. Now, you know what it is, and I've put a 10 seconds timer. So every time you make a command, you've got to wait 10 seconds before you wait again, before it let you do the command again. You can time the commands. You got flux stuck in it. That's connected. That is 100% connected. If you weren't, you expect to dance. I wanted to get that other one nah, I don't have a small... Oh no, I haven't got a small command yet. I haven't done it. That's one command I've not done. Oh, bugger. And I was doing the commands and all. That's why it's not worked. Because there's no small command. Sorry. I've just fell in why you said the word small. Yeah, not done James's command yet. The flux. It's where it was stuck. Yeah. I think it'll be alright. I personally, but I'm going to do what's name said. Recommend check the power supply first. I don't want to blow this chip again. Obviously, this was the original fault to start with. So, first things first. But what a bleeding sod to do that. Obviously, the IC chip was alright. Check the adapters correct. I am going to do that, bud. That's the first one I'm going to do. Obviously, the last thing I don't want, I end up plugging it in and it overvolts and takes it. Obviously, we've got power. We've just got no audio. So, I think this is... I don't know if this is actually the correct voltage for it. But this might have been... Yeah, I bet it was the wrong polarity. Yeah, you might be right there, sir. 100%. So what I need to do is check this first. So the voltage on there is basically saying 5 volt, 1 amp. Right. Five volt, 1 amp. But I'm going to check to see if it's sent a pin. And I'll test that before on there. Give it 60 volts. That's a bit hot better. Mr. Worms has got the right idea there. You're thinking, hey, 60 volts? You're getting car force stages of that front. You're literally thinking, oh no. 60 volts. You wait till NK sees Furby. He said, don't worry, chill and relax. He said, when I'm going to program it so it's going to say your name. I went, cool. I went, I don't know if you actually hack a Furby. I've seen people hack them, but I'm not 100% sure. You know. Well, I'm going to put it in voltage mode. Centre pin positive. Wait, would help if I switched it on. Green light. 5.1. We got exactly 5.1. 5.148. So, centre pin. Now, if I would put the negative side in, that should come up minus. And I'm not touching it. Yeah, it does. It comes up minus. So now what I want to do is, now, obviously that's the correct. So I reckon what someone done on here, right? And I think that's what Mr. Swindon's done. Perfect, 5.1. I reckon when Mr. Swindon ordered this, I reckon someone put a higher voltage plug in, and obviously it blew the audio, it blew that chip, it blew that microchip. And then they ordered the correct power supply for it, but too late, the damage was already done. Now, obviously, I just want to make sure that I think that should be all right, because I'm looking at that. I'm just having a look at the correct pin orientation. There's a little indentation on that, and it says positive center. So that is, it's not negative. That is center pin positive. So it should be all right. Cool. Okay. Now all I need to do now is put this back together and give this a go. Yeah, to the RC for the grand. Yeah. I can't believe you guys found that. I honestly thought that I didn't knock that off. I didn't even see it. You guys spotted it. You got better eyes than me. I honestly did not see that come off that little tiny capacitor. It's absolutely shocking. Well, if that is, then it's obviously, that's the culprit. Even though I've got 5 others on there, I've got 4 left. I think that comes to about £4 something with the delivery. It's £3 8, £1 something delivery. So, because this one I did offer me. I said if I repair this, does Mr. Swindon want this back? I'll be glad to send it back to him. If you want to keep a little record player. If not, I'll put it on and it will be sold off. Wait a minute. I have a customer. I'll be right back. All right, no worries, Mr. Swindon. I'm just going to put this back, sir. If Mr. Swindon doesn't want this back, I will put this up for auction, and this will go up for. I've got a couple of items to go up for charity, so they'll just go up for charity. I won't make a bet. I don't need them. It just makes, to me, I just want to learn about doing repairs. At the end of it. Just, you know, the more, if that's my very first attempt of actually putting an IC chip on, because obviously, looking how small that component is, and I didn't realise how small I knocked that component off. That's how, you know, that's how easily it can happen. Now, that one there is going to be for power. So this one's got to be a power. The others are... This is what I needed to take. I'll be right back. Right. Make sure you get the wire back in the right... I'm just going to do that. And this is reasons why I will check that I took a photo to make sure that the wires go back correctly. Because this is the reasons why I knew it, because there's a lot of them looks identical on the board. So what I've done, I took a picture and I'll open it up, and now I can see a lot better. And I can guide to know exactly what goes to where, because I do not want to put this back, put the wrong power supply into it and blowing something else on the board right at the last minute. So we've got grey. Yeah, okay. No, see, that one's wrong. That one's wrong. That's not meant to go there. See? Straight away. This is what I said. I wanted to check. Right, the red and blue goes over in the corner, which I didn't know that. God, I'll tell you what, it's easy to... What is the condition like? It's very... I'll tell you what, it's been very well looked after, sir, on that front. If this works, I'll send it back to you. I'd be glad to send it back. All I wanted to do is just see if I can get it working. It's a good little record player. I can't see why not. I've got the box for it. The black and red. Yeah, that goes over here. I'm glad I took a picture to take where these off, because I would have got that wrong. Right, and obviously we've got a couple more yet. We've got a grey one. Right, the grey one goes... Let me have a quick zoom in and I can see where these actually go. Yeah. Right, we got a red one on here. Guys, stop chatting in chat. And I've got a chat command now. If you actually put exclamation no chat, right, all one word, it'll come up no chatting. Try it, give it a go. That's another new command that I put in. It's a proper chat command. Comes up, no chatting. There you go. Stop spamming chat. Thanks, Pico. You grabbed it, sir. That's it. Pico's got it. No chat. Literally, I love it. Right. Let me just concentrate on putting these in, because I don't want to get this wrong. The power goes up the top, right up next to that chip, next to the R38.
Oh no!
Yeah, no. Right, because we got 5 volts. Obviously, this is the main power supply. It's coming out of this side. And this one looks like it's audio, because we've got... No. That goes over here. Okay, so now we've got the correct voltage, and now I need to put...
You sure about that? You sure about
100%.
You sure about
You sure about that? I'll tell you what, you would have literally got that confused. There is one more, I think. Yep, there is one more to put in, and then we can try this out. Updated command list. Car 4's successful. Car 4's great. He knows his stuff, that man.
But I suck with balls.
So...
No, not like that.
It's the excitement. It's the excitement. Yeah, I missed that one. That's actually quite... I like that one. It actually does make me laugh. I suck with balls. No, not like that. Mr. Swindon, you do make me laugh. That's why I love watching your streams. It's all about learning. Even like you said, right now, even when you was trying to, I was trying to agree with you on that front. You know, when you was trying to look at that schematic, right, and you said, I can't understand where, because it's true what you said, and I totally agree.
And she's got a pair of balls. I couldn't fucking believe it.
try to look at a schematic. It doesn't show you where the problem is on the board. So you could be chasing your tail and you could be literally going around in circles. It doesn't help you to find it. PCB comment. Right. The red rosin on the back of the plugs may have some hot glue. So, right. Oh, no, yeah. I can read. I can read, guys. Trust me. I just want to make sure that I'll get this, because there's a lot of ports here that's identical. So what I basically done was took, because some of these ones I've got like 5 volts, 9 volt, and it literally, I have to make sure these go in the correct way. Otherwise, if I put the, if I put that, obviously 12 volt, 5 volts straight into the wrong socket, I'm going to blow something else, which I don't want. Yeah, SCR can't read. I have to admit, Andy's not the only one. I can't read schematics as well. You know, on that front. But I think Pico's right. The best thing is, always try and follow. I know what Pico's saying because I was reading the messages. And it's difficult. When you're in chat and you're trying to do your job as well, Mr. Pico is saying try to read where the voltage goes in and follow the trace, which sort of makes sense. I can totally relate to that. I know, yeah. But yeah, it keeps his mouth shut. Yeah, he can't keep his mouth shut. Yeah, obviously, this is the trouble, isn't it? So there you go. Trying to read something in schematics is like trying to read a different lingo. You know, understanding a different language altogether. Right. So, guys, she's on, right? There is the piece that obviously I've put that on there, right? Now, I don't have to actually put that through. Yeah, I might as well actually put that on. The 72 Andy says looking forward to actually posting his back. Well, it'd be great because obviously he wanted to give me a challenge to see if I could repair him. It was actually a good shout because obviously I've enjoyed doing it. So I would like to give this back to Mr. Swindon because it's in very good condition. Obviously, whatever Muppet plugged the wrong power supply in caused the damage. Now, if I recall correctly, this doesn't have, I might have to get the glue gun out, which this will please Mr. Worms because if I remember correctly, none of that, oh God, half the glue stuck to the thing. Look, the glue's all stuck. God. So I'm going to have to glue that in. No, Mick, I don't want it back. All right, no worries, my friend. I will then put it into charity up front. Fuck me, glue's gone everywhere in here. So I will auction this off. This will go to charity as well as the, once Mr. Pico, if he can find the problem with that tape deck, because obviously that's going to charity. It's being auctioned off for charity. There's a couple of things I'd like to do for charity. Obviously, I've donated one of my lovely Xboxes to Mr. Pico's charity, so I'm hoping it's going to the Children's Hospital, which they'll love that. They'll actually love it. Andy needs to record and listen to. Sorry guys, I'm missing your messages. Andy just thinks it's easily listening records. Relax after an half day of streaming. No, you need that eye mask. That I love having that on when I go to bed. Oh, it's beautiful, that is. It really helps me to sleep. Andy needs to help to test all of them amplifier fixes. Even the old Shellback records. The old 78 RPMs. Maybe Iron Maiden. Yeah, I've got a bit of Iron Maiden. I don't mind a bit of heavy rock on that front. And needs to record and listen. A record. No, stop spamming my name, guys. I'm laughing my arse off. He's thinking, oh no. Poor Mr. Swindon is obviously getting very stressed today. Obviously, that bleeding clock radio thing obviously didn't help, because obviously that was obviously like giving him an headache, bless him. So yeah, I can totally relate to that. But you did make me laugh, sir. When you was trying to do name impressions and then try to guess, you was trying to guess ages, and he called me 60. Do I really look 60? I'm only 1 year. I'm literally, me and Mr. Pico are only 1 year apart from each other. So, you know, on that front, So yeah, but literally, no, it's actually quite funny. That's what I said. He's added it in. Oh, it's okay. Not streaming tomorrow, so I'm gonna have a good day at it. Great. Andrew likes fixing things every day. He sends him records to build a collection, and at some point he's back to his music on streams. Yeah, well, you get done for copyright. Right, I'm going to put a dab of glue on that one. Right. Mr. Worms, look, I know you're missing out, sir. You like me to use the glue gun. I've got the glue gun here. I might have to take this out yet, but I only wanted to hold it in just briefly. That's right. So that's now. Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm watching it. Look, there's even glue on the handle, which I don't want to put my hand on it. Right, 2 blobs of glue. I put a dollop there and a dollop in that corner. Yeah, I've pleased you, sir. There you go. I didn't disappoint. I had to get the hot glue out, which was sensible to actually get the hot glue. Right, so. Now, obviously, for entertaining purposes, last time I got a copyright strike on one of my channels, thanks to some muppet on that front. Obviously, I've never even heard of this person, which I've still got to sort out. I've not done. But I've been doing bits on my car, because obviously the weather's been actually, use a full stick. Chris is actually saying, no, that's not too much glue, just use a stick. Me, Chris, how much hot glue do you want me to put on it, sir? Obviously. You're thinking, oh no. Right. So, come on, guys, put your bets in, right? I can't go there. He just says, oh, fucking, that's it. You fucking ain't even used enough hot glue, you tight git. Put some more glue on it. I will put some more hot glue on it, but I just want to test it. Right, come on, guys. Obviously, I've put the chip on. Right, the 40 chip is here. Man, it's metallic vinyl mic on AC/DC or Thunderstruck, right? So we've you keep saps. There's a fakes on that front. Yeah, no smoke. Well, there's the chip, right? So the new chip is on. Mr. Swindon said, change the chip, you should be fine. Right, I'm going to follow his advice. I'm switching her on. We don't turn off. The power still stays on. I can't hear nothing. Well, that's not good news. Oh, damn it. I can't hear nothing. Worms is holding. He's thinking, oh no, let me just grab a record. Now, I've got done for copyright, so obviously I'll have to be really careful here. I'll get 2 copyrights in a day.
Oh no!
Now, I've put that chip on. So, I can't see why, but then that's not turning off now. So why is that power supply still on? We've got constant power. Did I say anything like for this one? I still don't think we're going to get audio.
Give me money. Money me. Money now. Needing a lot now.
Nothing. I've still got nothing coming out the speakers. Nothing. There's nothing coming out the speakers. So that's made no difference putting that on. Double check. Let's see if... Nothing. Oh, it would do if I plugged it in. Oh, it's pushed through. Oh, fuck, the hot glue's not set yet. I can't hear anything being played. The hot glue's pushed through. Look, I've pushed the thing through. Alpha. Thought, why ain't that working? Let me plug that in. Let's try that again. Obviously, I've got nothing on the audio from the speakers. Nothing. It's completely dead. No, it's still not coming through. Now I'll swap that bloody chip over and all. You still ain't done it. We can't hear it. No, there's still no audio coming through. God damn it. This is why I didn't want to put a lot of hot glue on it. Let me double check underneath. They should have turned off. Right, I'm going to pull the board out. Right. Where's the sound actually coming from then? Well, it's supposed to come out from the speakers, which is the pin. Worms has got it right. Put it in the bin. Yeah, right. Thanks, Worms. She made me laugh. Right, so we've got one audio coming from over here, right, and the black and white one is coming from this side. So let me switch it off. No speaker. To make sure these connections are pushed all the way in. Is that a thing? Well, I just want to make sure that these audio double check on that picture, because I did put that right. That's why I wanted to take the picture before I took it off. Bloody glue, look, fucking glue stuck all to my hand, look. It's like a cobweb. Voodoo Andy, it's Voodoo Andy, what? What? I love that. What? Yeah, that is for the front, 100%. You can actually see where the marks actually come from. And they all match up where I've took these off. So yeah, they're 100% the right way. Because if it didn't, the glue, you could actually see the glue. Repair the connectors. What, on the actual microchip itself? We go over it, you mean? Match up the... Yeah, that's what I've done. I've matched up the glue marks. That's exactly what I've done. And I can see all the glue marks on here. And you can actually see where all the glue marks, look, they're all matching up where I've took them all off. Even on this side. They're all matching up. So, yeah, they're 100% gone in the right way. These are transmission to the music for the speakers. Now, the only other way that I can try this is, if I remember correctly, when we tested this, when I powered this up, it actually did say that two of them components, which were these ones here, right? It was these two resistors down here. These two were glowing on the UV cam, as well as that was slightly getting warm. Yeah, the thermal cam. So we could actually, I could freeze this board. I could use that freezer stuff to test this now to see what's freezing up and see if these are still getting hot. Because if these are still getting hot, that means they're still shorted. This could still be causing a problem. Because they got hot. These were the only two. They got red hot. That slightly glowed. That was it. Nothing else got hot on that board. So what we could do to test that theory, right? I can leave it like this. Right. I'm going to use some of this stuff, right? Now, I'm going to be using some of the freezer. Yeah, Meter Kiss. So, I'm going to try this electronic freezer. This stuff's pretty expensive. And then you'll see any of the components that'll actually get hot. It'll melt it very quickly on that front. Because this goes down to minus... What does this go down to? Minus 15? Or up to minus 50. It's cold. Oh, we are. Room temperature, minus 30. If it's served chilled, it's down to minus 50. Spray some on your hand to see if it... Worms, what are you trying to say? Fucking hell, I'm trying to freeze... That'll freeze walks off. So what I'm going to do is... Because she's switched on at the moment, right? So I'm going to freeze this section here. Switch her on. That chip's getting hot very quickly. No, it ain't actually. Thought it was. You can actually see it freeze. Alright, now it's frozen. I can now see it's frozen. Alright, it's actually froze that chip. You can actually see it. So if there's any problems on here, I would now see it. The only thing it's not, they're not getting hot anymore. But that, for some reason, that chip is obviously... Oh, there you go. Just didn't put enough on it. I want to see if that chip's actually getting hot. And you'll see then the difference on the freeze side if that chip was getting hot. It's not. So it's them two and these two, obviously, on that front. Yeah, minus 30. It's like living in Carrefour. Yeah, lol. That would make, yeah. Well, obviously, it's doing its job because I could see that is frozen. You can actually see where that's actually froze. What's actually warming up? The chip's actually warming up a little bit more. So, yeah. Switch it on. It is on. It's actually on. So the chip and them capacitors obviously ain't getting shorted out, but we've still got no audio, which that indicates to me I did test these speakers, and the speakers actually did say, yeah, it's a waste of money. It's good for finding for cold solder joints. Yeah, that's actually good. It's expensive stuff, no? It does do the job. You couldn't buy too many tins of that. Is the cheap overheated? I'm actually going to get the thermal out. I'm going to just run it over the thermal cam. I can't see anything up front. Got me tobacco tin. It's alright. Yeah, it must be getting power. It is. It is getting power. trying to point towards the chip. I can't see anything actually getting up on the board. Which I'm pointing at the chip. Chip's not even getting up. Which is absolutely fine. You need, yeah, meter kiss. So no, it's obviously before, them components and that was getting hot. Not anymore, it ain't. Just took the short away. But we still got no audio. Chip looks like it's got no power. I could run the solder iron over it. Just give it a quick... If I put a little bit of flux over it and just run it over. Like you said. I'll turn it off. Would it hurt if I run the hot air over that a little bit? It wouldn't hurt, would it? I need to put something over this, really. Yeah, get the meter out. All right. Tell you what, before I do that, just want to run that over just ever so slightly. And then I can give it, let that cool down for a minute because that's just a little bit toasty, and I can give that just a quick going over. Just while I wanted to reflow them joints, just ever so slight. Yeah, turn the air down. That's exactly what I've done. Just wanted to reflow the joints just to actually see if it was. I see Mr. Swindon do that, and sometimes it's a good little tip to do. They're all connected on. 100%. But we still got no audio. So, yeah, is that a Sonic or not a BGA? I couldn't tell you, PCB board repair. Sorry, sir. No, we've still got no audio coming out. Right, let me grab the multimeter. Does the audio chip have a mute button? Well, that's what I was thinking. I don't think it has, because they're just an amplifier board that just comes straight out of this. I'll double check it. You could be right there, sir. No, that's obviously for the audio. Auto stop, speed play, So we got auto stop and speed. Auto stop is on. Speed, that's your speed from 33 to 78. That's it. That's all it's got. So there's obviously still got to be something from the audio side that is look at the data sheet of the chip and find the power connector on the chip and check if they're correct. Yeah, that's a good point. Let me bring the audio Eakins camera up. Ozzy sounds like he knows all about as that per usual. Check the power of the multimeter of the amp of the IC chip. Yeah, I think I'm going to run the. I'll just check it. Just see if we got voltage going through any of these. I'm going to switch it on. Lighting's terrible because it's saturated from over top. So my lighting's all over the freaking place. Because you turn the board and then you can see it. I'll tilt the board. Now I'll put it in, what's the best to put it? I'll leave it in auto, see if it'll pick it up in auto. Detect what's best. I only want to see if there's any voltages going through the chip. Now I can probe one side to a negative side of the leg and just test if we've got voltages going through there. We got 5 volts at one side. Tell you what, I'll show you. And I can show you where I'm probing. And then these guys can actually see it for yourself. Right. Then you can see it for yourself on the multimeter. Leave it on, right? So I'm probing one side to the negative side, top leg here. We're getting. Sorry guys, I got your hand in the way. Five volts. We should have 5. Right. Right, I'm going to probe that side into the negative side of the leg. Let's probe pin 2. 2.55. That's obviously an earth. 5 volts. We should have 9. 5 volts. 1 volt. That's an earth. The chip is an MX30. I'll have a look. I think it is. I think it looks like it. 2 volts. It's making connection. 2.5. 5 volts. That's in kiloohms. 5 volt DC. It looks like the chip's getting voltage. To me, that's an earth. 1.3. So they're all registering. They're averaging between, one's in kiloohms. Most of them are all in 5 volts on that front. Can someone look up the supply voltage of that chip? I'm pretty sure that the chip's getting the voltage it needs. But remember, this is the original chip. This is the original one that I took off. Should it be pins 6, 4 and 13? But there is voltage getting to that chip, 100%. I thought that would have solved it, to be honest. Unless the chip's wrong. But we checked this. We had a look. The chip is 5 volt. Right. So it's getting 5 volts. There's a lot of 5 volts on that chip. Like I said, there's a lot of 5 volts on that. I know it sounds a silly question. I want to test something for a minute. Right. Because, like I said, I want to pull this off. Let me pull that off. Let me take that speaker out. Let me switch it off first, because I don't want to shorten it out, like you said. Where's that speaker? Black and white, red and white. So where's the black and red? I think it goes over here. That's them. Right. Let me see, because like I said, we tested these speakers to see if they was getting voltage to them, right? Because you can check them on the mega ohms, can you? You can test it on there, see if we get a meter reading. I think we tested this last time and they come up all right. .3. .3. That was obviously on the speakers. 0.37 in ohms resistance, because it's on auto mode, and it's reading. So yeah, the shunt, the SHDN shutdown pin. Yeah, obviously, we're not even getting an audio coming out of this, because even if this wasn't plugged in, if you look at the audio side, which is the 3.5 inch jack, it bypasses, it comes through a lot of these resistors and capacitors. So it looks like it's being followed suit. So even if you didn't have the speakers, if the speakers were blown, it would still work from the audio side. Pin 12 to ground. Pin 12. I'll check pin 12 to ground. I'll leave it. I'll put her on. So we want a ground button, which is one of these. That's a ground. We've got 5 volt, 1.36 and 1.7. Look at the audio. Look at the audio in the chip with a scope. Yeah. Give me a minute. I'll grab the scope. Yeah, to pin 12. So you obviously, any of these points, like that point now, what I'm probing to, that is an earth point. Pin 12, pretty sure it's at the top. This is pin 12. But I checked, it's actually coming up at 2.3 volts. I can't see the short, can you? I can't see the short. There's a short on here. Let me double check. Obviously, I've got the bloody record player behind it. I can't see anything properly. We move that to one side, and I can move this to one side. It's 12. We'll double check just to make sure you're right. It's pin 12, not 8. Right, okay. I'll probe it again now. I've ground it out. I've ground it out on the casing because it's easier to probe. Yeah, 4.9. It's 8, 9, 10. 5 volt. You're probing pin 8, not 12. Right, so yeah, that's what I'm saying. I ain't got the data sheet. The trouble is pin 8 on the other side of this. Right, am I probing? What's this? 8, 9, 10, 11. I assume that's 12. And that's actually probed at 5 volts. No, that's 9. So I've got to count up. So it's 8. So it's 8, 9. I'll probe that one. See, that's coming up 2.2. That's an earth point. 1.8. No, that's actually pin 1. Pin 1 is where the dot is. Thanks, Ange. Right, so pin 12 could be at the top here. Right in the far corner. We're getting 2.5 volts. It's pin 4. .5. That's what I'm saying. Pin 1's at the dot is. I'm counting it up. So we got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be at 9, 10, 11, 12 should be here. That's pin 12. We're getting 5 volt. Yeah. We're actually getting 5 volts. Well, the voltage is erratic. That could be because of the way I'm holding it. Hold up. Let's try that again. Let's try and hold that. It's right next to that earth point. Nice. That was me. 5 volt. We're getting 5 volt from that point. It's good. So the chip is good. So we're getting 5 volts and we're just not getting nothing else. So yeah. The fourth pin from the top right is pin 12. Right, okay, from the top right. Full pin from the right. So it's 1, 2. Yeah, that was the one I was probing. It was definitely that one, which connects to here. Which that pin connects to here. And when I touch it, I'm getting 5.1 volt. Daniel Rock, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. So obviously the chip's doing its job. Then we're getting 5 volts to the chip, but it's still no audio. So that indicates that could be something else that's being taken out on that board. Can't believe you found that resistor. You said I knocked off. Jesus. So yeah, this is still an issue regardless that I'll put that on there. Shame they didn't sell that little board just on its own, isn't it? This board. Are you sure that chip isn't bridged underneath? Good shout. That's actually a good shout. Yeah. Oscilloscope to see if the audio is reaching the chip. Yeah, good. That's a good shout. I think obviously you do, because like you said. Let me take the audio meter out. Do you know what? I know it sounds a silly question, but it wouldn't hurt to actually take that chip off and just double check. I'm going to wrap these wires up. Right. So I don't want to mount the wires. Where's me tweezers? Is a good possibility that could be. No, it won't. Didn't see it. That chip was on there perfect. Obviously, I've not knocked that chip off. Oh, and that's centerized now. Fucking microchip. So you know that little resistor? Look, it straightened itself out. He's put himself back to where it originally was. So that's obviously. I can have a look at that, but there's no look. There's no bridge. There was no bridge. It is working, because he was actually seeing it work. He's actually voodooing me. So he says his scope's going to help Mick to fix this. So obviously, well, the pin's gone back to where it originally was. So there's no bridges on there, guys. You can actually see. Mind you, saying that. That looks, I'm not sure about that. Looks a bit iffy. No. But the The capacitor's put itself back. That's one good aspect. You do need to play with the record. No, it's because I can't see the audio chip. It's actually receiving audio waves from the output to the speaker. I actually got me oscilloscope. I can plug that in. Give that a go. All over the place of that chip. So Mookie, you have to check the audio input off the chip to check if the output can actually see if the chip. Well, there's no shorts underneath it, but I can put it back. It's not a problem. Sorry guys, this bloody camera's moving all over the place because I'm trying to keep it still. Clean the pads and put the chip back. No solder paste. No, I don't need any more solder paste on it. It's got enough on it. Should be alright. All I'm going to do is just put a little bit of flux. I think that's done it. Once knocking over just ever so slightly. There you go. That looks more lined up. No, not lined up. That's better. That's better. We've done a little bit of flux on it, guys. Just a little bit. Oh, crying out loud. Hold up. That's the dead chip. I'm getting confused. That's the wrong chip. That's not the chip. The other chip is here. Because there's two chips on there. There it is. I've got the wrong one. I need to put the dead chip back. Right, let me get rid of that chip. I'm going to put that up here. So that way I don't get confused. That's what's fucking done it. The chip is obviously... Put it in the bin. It's been the old chip. Mr. Pico, Mr. Swindon's right. Put the old chip in the bin.
Oh no!
I've got the old no-go. I thought I had done the small one. This one fucking command I've not finished. Right, now she's on. Is she? Nearly. Hold up, guys. Read the chat. Right. Sorry. Alarm, alarm. He's sat wrong. Yeah, I know, yeah. I know, I'm just trying to line it up. Yeah. Sorry, because it's over too much. Yeah, holy crap. That's what I'm saying. The tweezers. I've got bent tweezers. It's sticking to the tweezers because there's bloody flux on the tweezers. So what I'm trying to do, I'm trying to nudge it over. The chipset is far too... Yeah, I know, yeah. It's sticking to frigging flux. That's not a BGA. Is that not BGA? I'm not sure. I'll have a look at the other one. Right, sod this flux. Right, let me wash this flux off because it's fucking sticking to everything. Right. Let's get them. Is that not a COC 16? I'll have a look. That was one I got told to order. Oh, don't tell me it's the wrong chip. That wouldn't surprise me. I'd wait weeks for that. Right. Let me show you the original chip. Right, the original chip is here. Right. So I'm going to put the original chip down. Before I do that, right, I'm going to clean it with a drop of IPA in my hand. Right, and you guys can see it for yourself. Right. So I'm going to bring it as close as I can. Right. And then what I could do, I'll zoom it in. And you can guys see. Zoom in, come on. Come on. Right, and I'm going to put the light on. Bloody light. That's the original. It's 3016. Oh, it's a 3018. Don't forget to clean that board with IPA. I'm going to do that, sir. You guys said it's a 3016. It's a 3018. Definitely a 1.8. It's not a 16. It's a 3018. So what was on that other chip then? So what's on this chip?
Oh no!
So it's a 3018, not a 1316. Don't tell me it's the wrong bloody chip. I've ordered the wrong chip's been ordered. It's probably why you're not getting an audio. Right. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can try and focus because I've got to try and wipe all the fucking shitty flux off. Right. That's a 3018. Right, you can clearly see. Does it actually? Does he read chat? Yeah, I do. Yeah. Give me a minute, guys. Right, that's a 3018. Right. Now, what's this chip? I'll read the chat. I'll give me a minute because I'm when you're trying to read. I'm gonna make sure that this chip. Yeah, it is a 3018. It's the same chip. He's trying to. He's dyslexic. Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm like Mr. Swindon. on that front, I struggle a bit on that front. Right, so
+447.
give me a minute, guys. Let me just sit. All right, it's finished now anyway. It annoys me. Don't know who the number is. Right, so they're both 3018s, right? Chipsets. So they are correct. Right, I'll go to Discord. Car 4's obviously put. It's the car 4's put one in, right? So, yeah, I've already seen that one. So, right, anything else? Let me just come out of that because, guys, you're seeing a blank wall here. Right. Clean off the paints and use an iron to resolder the chip. I'm going to do that anyway. That's exactly what I'm going to do. Right. Give me 1 minute. Let me shut the blinds because it's absolutely getting dark out in here. What's the time? Bloody hell, 6 o'clock, doing he? He's definitely getting lighter. He's staying lighter for longer. Right.
+44750.
Give me 1 minute. Hello? Oh, for fuck's sake. Who keeps doing that? Who's mucking me about with a bloody phone? As Andy says, he's dyslexic, so he tries to read the chat, but he misses a lot. Yeah, I do. Yeah, because I struggle. I'm like Mr. Swindon on that front. I do have problems trying to read the chat sometimes. But he has a lot of chat as well, so he don't always read it. So it's the way it causes his condition. Makes sense. Yeah, sorry guys. Yeah. It is hard. It's very hard. Right, now obviously I've got muddled up with bloody chips here now because I've got 2 chips and I don't know which one's the bad one and which one's the good one. Obviously I was trying to compare them. Don't be sorry. Right, well I can't take the chance because I don't know which one's good and which one's bad. Take a new one out. I'm going to do that. I'm going to put them ones to one side and put another new one on. I've cleaned all that board up there. There's no flux on it. Let me get... I've got a record player in the way. I can't bloody move.
Oh no!
Oh, yeah, just the chips. Thank God I've got 5. Yeah, right. And start again. I'm going to solder it on. There's no bridge node. That actually went on alright. That actually went on quite well. Now I've got to put this round the right way. The notch goes to the bottom. Right, first one I'm going to do is wipe these bloody tweezers because yeah, the MX3018 is an SOP 16 for audio chips. Right, okay, makes sense. Thanks, guys. Right, obviously, this must have had bloody flux on it because I couldn't. Every time I moved the chip, it was sticking. It ain't sticking now. That's better. Right, now I can put the camera back on, and now you can see. Let me move that. So let's go back into Ekins. Right, now you can see. Right. Move that one out of the way so I can get to see where this is. And what I'll do, I will just a bit of a solder paste and I will solder that on. Spot on, right? You can clearly see that is on all of the connectors. So now, just going to tin one end of this. As I've nudged it, as I usually do. No, they're on. They're actually on. Remove the solder from the pads first. No, it should be all right. There's enough. There's enough on there. They ain't gone too mad. This bloody thing's moving all over the place because I'm trying to hold it. I know it sounds a silly question, but because there's a, yeah, that isn't microsoling fun. Oh yeah, most definitely, Mr. Worms. You've hit the nail on the head there, so I'm going to use a bit of hot air. Yeah, it is. What? You know what it is? Because now I've put a bit of solder on there, and it's now stopping it from going over. And that's what's causing it, to stop it. Yeah. Yeah, this is not microsoling, it's BGA. And these are obviously a nightmare to try and put on. I thought that other component was. Right. Yeah, that's on. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm just going to add a little bit of fluxy. We get the hot air out. It was easier with the hot air. Going too mad. Oh my god. Yeah, good man. Hot air. Yeah, I was gonna, that's exactly what I was gonna do. But hot air is always your best friend. No, it still ain't soldered. That hot air didn't do it. God damn it. Alright. More hot air, yeah. I think that's done it, guys. That might have done it. I was pushing it down at the same time. Long. Look at that. Top man. Yee, see on, and they're all on lovely. Nice move. No bridges on there at all. Didn't knock one component off. Giving it a wiggle test. Nothing. Let it cool down for a minute. That's done it. Not sorted yet. No. I'm going to probe the legs just to make sure. A little bit of going to use a little bit of that stuff. That's soldered. I've pushed that down with tweezers. There was enough solder on them pads. That's why I didn't want to take the solder off. Oh, the glue's come off. Oh, damn it. Look, I'm brushing over the chip. Look, I'm brushing over it. It's not even coming off. They're on there. Trust me, it is. That's on. There's no bridges on there. That's 100% stuck on there for good. Even the things on there properly. So, just going to probe the legs. On. That's done. Yeah, that's on. On. Yep. 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 All done. Yeah. Yeah, hot there is, yeah, don't move it around as much as around. No, obviously not, because obviously you don't want to upset it. But yeah, 100%, they're all on, right? It's still sticky. Jesus. Let me get freaking flux. 100% on, and I've not knocked one component off. Yeah, not the legs. No, that's on there 100%. There's no issues. And I've not knocked any components off. Right, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, don't say nothing. No, I'm not going to say nothing. That is sitting on there. You can see it now, right? All the legs, it's now all in place. You can see them are sitting centralised. As if that left the factory, and is making this part look so easy, guys. Yeah. Well, there's obviously the capacitor centralised itself, and that's sitting a lot better, and there's no bridges. I'm happy with that. Right. So what we can do then is switch her on. Switcheroony. The red light still stays on though. We've still got no audio. I can hear it because I would have heard that come through the speaker. No, there's still nothing coming through. Damn it. So that indicates it is not the audio chip. Still got no sound coming through. None. I double checked. I plugged the... You would have heard it if you would have touched the thing. Ah, the earphone's working. I'm pretty sure it is. Hold up, I heard something coming through the headphones. Let me take them headphones out. Hold up. Let's take these out, because these are they're all tangled up. I heard something coming through, which I couldn't hear before. So, but we still got nothing coming through the speakers. If I touch the... No. No, it must have been where it was shortening out. can hear the sound. When you turn it up, let's just try a record just for, give me 1 minute. Let's just quickly try it. You can hear slight, ever so sound coming out, but it's, no. No, it's not. No, there's still nothing coming out of there. Let me try the output of the copyright. Yeah, no, that's all right. And there's nothing coming out of that side, so I'm not going to get a copyright strike. There is some, when I plugged them in, I'll tell you what was actually happening when I had the original chip in. You got nothing, right? You couldn't get, it was zilcho, dead. But I noticed now when I plug it in, you're getting some form of like feedback from the, like when you plug it all the way. But when you plug it all the way in, you can hear the sound slightly go up, ever so slight. But then that's it. But you can't get no audio still coming through. But you are getting some form of distortion when you put the plug in that front. But you still got no audio on the speakers, nothing. Which is, I was quite surprised. I was wondering if the that's an auxiliary. These are line out. I was just wondering if we got any line out speakers. Let me see if I've got any of the speaker in there. I've got a line out. No, Bronson, I haven't got nothing. So don't even consider it, Dick. He kicks up as soon as I get up. That front. The mute chip is shorted. Yeah. The muting chip is... Yeah, so it's definitely... There's obviously something on that. Thought there would have been something on there, Carful, but he's got back up. I did see a mute pin on the out of the IC. Well, that chip's soldered on there, 100%. Now I just want to see if we got another anything coming on the output. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to move that out for a minute. Just spin that round. See if we've got anything on the output. Nothing. There's nothing coming out. Is that the what mute the speakers? We've got nothing on the speaker output whatsoever. Nothing. So she's still back to square one. But I'll show you what I mean with the audio, because if I put the headphones next to it, you guys can actually hear what I mean. Right, and you don't have to have a record in for this, because you could actually hear what I'm saying. Which before I couldn't get nothing from the chip. So the chip's obviously a part of. If I put this next to, if I put the headsets right next to it, right, you guys can actually see. Right, I know what it looks like, but just listen. I'll keep quiet. Now I'm going to turn it up. Right, it's maximum. You're getting some form of there. Yeah. So the sound chip, when they're, yeah. So the scope, and now then, yeah. Obviously it's, but obviously you're getting some form of audio coming from it. I don't know if you guys picked that up. You could, yeah, if you could actually hear that. But it was turning off, which is not shutting off. So, which is Mookie? What are you, a parrot? So scope that change it now then. I don't know if you guys actually picked that up, but you could actually hear it. But there was obviously picking up some form of audio. Yeah, you need a signal generator based on that kit. I've got a signal generator. I've got a SIG gen up here. SIG generator. Yeah, who's a pretty boy then, Andy? You thinking, oh no. Obviously not me. Or Mr. Swindon. I've got one of them little mini ones, what Mr. Swindon's got. One of them little scopes, mini scopes. Did have? Yeah, it's up here. Up front. Where's that little plug? Did have one on there. Yeah, the electric speakers cannot, cables can't connect. Cable's not connected. Now, the only downside is that, like you said, if you're probing, I mean, I can probe this outside, hopefully. No, you're more pretty than me. So I could actually probe the thing itself and give that a go. Like you said, get the probe out. Get the probe out. $1974. What was 1974? ADR. Give me money. Alright, where's me frigging scope? Hang on, for crying out loud. Did have a scope one. Now it's got walkabouts. Pin 7 to 10, audio in. Right, that's what the chip is. I was trying to look for me probe pin so I can probe it to see if we got any signal coming out. Like you said, you'd see it. yeah, it has dual transformers. I used to like watching Transformers. Freaky now. These speaker codes, yeah, they're connected. Yeah, look, they're all connected up. Got them all connected up on here. There's nothing. Oh no, that's not connected up. Where's that? No, I've left them disconnected. Yeah, I'll plug them back in. Ah, they're working. I can hear audio. Hold up, guys. I did plug that in. We got a hum. What? Now it works. I'm touching the chip. No, I'm touching the ohms. I'm touching the thing. How the friggin' hell do you work that out? I had that fucking plugged in and it didn't even do anything. Now I've got a hum coming out, which it didn't have. You guys, you see me connect that up. This thing's gone fucking potty. I'm touching the audio chip. That's mad. I can't get over that. There was a crackle. I can hear the hum from the speakers. There's humming coming from it. You can hear it. I'll put it next to it. And I'll touch the centre pin. That's mad. I can't make that out. When I plugged that in, I literally got no audio coming out of that at all. Now I'm getting a hum from the speakers. But obviously it's not being amplified from the needle. The player has no sound. That is absolutely bonkers. So the speakers are doing its job. So we are getting at some form of amplification, but obviously not coming from the record, going to the coming out to the amplifier chip. I can't get over that. That's dumb. It's weird. Let's turn it off. I'll get copyright because the cable wasn't in. Yeah, obviously someone put 8 volts into it. Obviously 65 volts. The turntable no longer produces audio in the MP3 player module. I could plug. Let's try plugging in my phone to the audio side. See if we get some audio come through it. That might be an idea. Let's try that. I doubt it because it's like nothing else is coming through. Yeah, that's absolutely mad. I've never seen that before. When it comes from, you know, trying to actually plug that in. So I thought, for crying out loud, I thought I've never witnessed anything like that. Which obviously now we've got. Now I've got to put an adapter onto this. Oh God. Which adapter can I knit? I need to knit an adapter. Yeah, that'll do. I'll knit this adapter. Who's it play? Right, obviously that's not an audio cable then, because it won't. Check your connection. Make sure your cable charges. No, it's just seeing this as a charging side. God damn it! So that side don't work. No, it's not. It's not taking it across the record. But I can't believe we've got audio from the chip. And left and right is working, so that means that little capacitor, like you said, I can hear it going from both sides, but obviously it's not picking up from the toner arm going to here. I wonder what that's causing that then. Oh, thanks. Whoever's just subscribed to my channel, it's just come up. Avalot 62. Thanks, my friend, for joining. See, I don't even get notifications. It just flagged up on my phone. Goes to show that obviously Stream Elements don't do its job. It wouldn't be a bad pot, would it? A pot wouldn't do that, surely not, because it's like you said, it's only 5 volts going in it. No, obviously you can hear it. It's doing its job. You can, like you said, you can hear the vocals, but it's not being amplified for some reason. I'm just wondering if it's just. Ain't broke no. I'll tell you what. Let me get my torch for a minute. None of them wires are broke underneath, is there? No, I can see it's. We've got how many arms? How many have we got? We've got a red, black, and white. The black is strapped to the toner arm. So really all that's on there is the white and red. Right, okay, I'm going to follow that, the white and red. Let me follow the white and reds and see where this goes. So if I'm going to follow it, do what Mr. Pico recommended, the white and red one. So the black is just an earth. It's coming out of there. It goes into this other little board, which, good. It goes into this board here, which I haven't took off. Is there any components on that? All we've got is a pot. So there ain't nothing on the other side of that, is there? Tell you what, I'm just going to literally take this screw out of that. Let me turn it off. Right. Oh, fucking metal fell out. Just going to nip that board off and have a quick look under, have a quick gauge underneath there. This is where, obviously, where the toner arm comes out. I haven't took this off, so I don't know if there's anything. So you don't know what that damage is done. Is there anything underneath it? Oh. I can see where the wire, the toner arms, the wires actually, the wires connect. It's not the greatest, if you want my honest opinion. You try and switching it on again. No, because you could hear it otherwise. I know that I know a PCB. It's not, I wouldn't say that's the greatest of connections on there now. The way they've done it, looks a bit. Move that to that side. Right, okay. I'm going to screw that back. I'll move that red over. Put it in a bin. That horrible noise is gone now. That horrible noise is gone. That screeching noise. Oh, now it's back again. So it's obviously not on. It's obviously not coming from the toner arm then, because like you said, we've got nothing coming up. Just trying to follow where them wires actually go, which is, it goes into the 5 volts, which is this one here, this CN8. Everything seems to be going into here, because if you have a look, on the actual connector on here. You've got like, it says like 5 volt ground. One of them's got 9 volt. One says 9. The other one says 9. 9, 5 ground. RM. Can't read that. Oh, here you go. RN, ground, line in. So I assume that's what these are. The wiring is mixed up at the board at the end, I think. Well, the trouble is it all matches up where I took the glue off. Yeah, it was actually a bloke by Andy. He got his hands on it. Yeah, that's what he said earlier on. But it was ignored. Yeah, obviously the chip is doing its job. Because obviously we wasn't even getting that before. So obviously the chip is getting some form of feedback. But obviously just not from the needle down to the amplifier chip. So, yeah. Well, this is a bummer, isn't it? It's like you said, because now, obviously, I've got no audio coming from the chip, from the needle to the audio from there. So, obviously, there is still some issues, which is frustrating, because, but like you said, put the audio chip on. Thought that would have solved the problem. No. Obviously, I wouldn't be touching this if this wasn't low voltage. But you are getting some form of feedback on it. I'll check the board with the USB. Yeah, obviously that's what these two are. They go straight to, well, we got 3 coming out. So you've got, let's have a look. So you've got that one there that connects to here, right? And then you've got this one goes over to this chip, and this one goes over to that chip. So even if you took these out, right, and unplugged them, because this is only for the USB side, it won't make any, I don't think it'll make any difference unless there's a short there, I don't know. Right, them two are unplugged. We'll unplug that one. Right, the only one wire that's going to that is a blue one. It's connected up to here. We'll just gone further up. Why unplug them? No, I just wanted to see if it made the difference. See if there was anything interfering. No. No, nothing at all. From the USB side, I thought there might be causing a short or something, but no, I still think there's a problem else on that board. Yeah, the problem is with that large connector with the white and the white housing. It's bloody frustrating, isn't it? I thought, oh, for crying out loud. So where was them other white ones going? See, that was the audio. That's the audio. What's them ones over the back? They're just audio leads. So these wouldn't really matter if these were plugged in or not. Which is that one over there. That wouldn't make no difference. That one there, again, that's for your line input, which is this one over here. That makes no difference. So if you left half of them unplugged, literally these, the only important ones really was just these, which was just that one being for the audio, that one going straight to the board, and the power. That should still power it up. All the others are for line in and output. No, you might be right, because look, it's actually killed the power. There's no power to it, so one of them is a power line. But that one's coming off from there. Yeah, see, it's got on there CND 5 volts. So this one is for the 5 volt line. That doesn't make sense. It's got to be that one. Yeah, it is. That sounds a silly question. I'm just going to swap them round. If you're not actually paying attention in the sandbagging. No, it's not, obviously not. No, so it is them two, 100%. It's these two that obviously, one's 5 volt, one's a lower voltage, but I don't know how. So actually, he's not paying attention. I took the needle is fine. No, the needle is fine. It is fine, guys, trust me. We can't hear the needle doing its job, so it's obviously the board with another matter. Yeah, obviously I think that the audio is. Which you can hear. Look. And you can hear it's coming from left and right speaker. So I still think the board's still got an issue somewhere along the line. Because obviously them other bits are only for all the inputs, which is like lining. These all the lining and to do with the like the USB and the micro card. So it's still got an issue with the circuit somewhere. So that needle, which you can clearly hear, there's got nothing coming from it. Yeah, that big cable's with the plug. Well, that's a piss, isn't it? So obviously replaced the chip, sorted it out, but we've still and there is still an issue because it used to just turn on and off. Now it don't. Can you connect one of the decks through to see of what it does? What, of the record you mean? No, I hear you. The PC board is pretty much earlier. But yeah, I'll get you. Yeah, because these are all to do with, like you said, one of these are ground. These are mainly all inputs. These are your input sides. Like you said, it actually says it on here. Connect one of your decks through the phono. No, the phono is actually not a line input. It's an output. It says output on here, and I'll show you. Yeah, look. All you've got is on the output side. Let's turn that off. Show you. Yeah, don't make it out. Right. Output side. Auxiliary in. It actually says line out. So they're not inputs. Mick. The big connector. No, the connector. The big connector What, from the input? Or is it, yeah, maybe try an external mixer to see if you've got phono outputs. Yeah, actually, yeah, I know what you mean. To see if you've got actually, if you've got any audio coming out. Because obviously, may not be affecting, obviously, we've got nothing coming, we've got some form of audio. What, you mean put it through like a mixer or something? I've got a mixer, which I've got one of these, and then I could do it through that side. I think I know what you're saying. Put it through some form of mixer. Put the output into the input. Yeah. So what I could do is put the output side on that. Yeah, he doesn't listen. Read. Right. Okay. Sorry guys, I do struggle. So like I said, I can put it through the in-ear. Now I said the red plug don't go into the white socket, and yeah, you went over the head. So I could try the output side and plug it into one of these, put it into the input, and then see if we've got back on the output side. Yeah. Yeah, I would connect the red lead going from the white connector. I think that was where the wire would end. It's where the wire was switched. I know what you're saying. Obviously, you've got the connecting side from the actual board itself. Because like you said, the connectings on here, all your 5V and your other rail inputs, which is coming off from up here. Obviously this is your 5V in. But I did take pictures before I took it all off. That's what I said. I was made sure I was careful when I unplugged it. So obviously that's your speaker input. Well, your output side. That's your output side. Obviously this comes off your main rig, goes straight onto there. Obviously it bypasses and then goes all over to here to the motor and the switching system. And like I said, all the others are just inputs. But as you said, I said the red plug don't go into the white socket. No. Well, they're all white. In theory, look, if you're saying that the red don't go in the white socket, they're all white sockets. It's just how they've done it, that front. But I really took pictures of these anyway, and it actually does say 5V. Well, that's your 5V. But as I said, it ain't making no difference on that front. I still think there's an issue somewhere else on this. No other components been knocked off. So yeah, it looks like this one is plugged it. I think I'll put these back. Put that one goes over. That goes over here. I see the red. I see the red. It's not white. Yeah, the red one is not the white one. So yeah, you know that red one you was on about, which is this one here. That's the one that comes off that main rail. So obviously it comes from over here. It goes straight to this side because it actually does say 5V right up and say it. And then this one is obviously extra voltage. Comes up from over this side, powers that. But obviously it must need power from here. Because for some reason, if you take that out, it don't switch it on. Plug these ones back in. But as you said, it ain't making a difference. And that power wire must go through the switch into the volume. I think that's what it does. Yeah, because if you follow it, it's like you said, you go through. Yeah, if you follow where the switch goes, because she's switched on at the moment, if you follow where this 5-volt goes, it goes into this side. I'm going to switch it off. I'm not going to have this on, just in case it shorts it. So 5 volts goes in here, right? Bridges over. If you follow it in the circuit, and I'll put the camera up so you guys can see it. It's a lot easier. So that, yeah, I was going to say switch it off and then on. So look, if I put the camera over, you guys can actually see. So the 5 volts where it comes in. This is the 5-volt line. So you can see the red one. Red one. Follow it up. Comes up to here. Bridges over. If you trace it, it'll follow it round. So you follow that green line. Goes all the way up. Then it comes over to these two components, which is that capacitor that then continues down the line to up here. So R42 is a solder blob, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The switching point would be, goes over to another solder blob, obviously these are going to be capacitors. If I fold that over, double check, they are capacitors. Right, comes over to a 0 ohm resistor, bridges over, straight into another capacitor, which is right up to this one here, if I remember correctly. This cap here, this is where the audio chip is. So if you flip it back over, then go straight in one side, and the other side it goes, obviously one side's the negative leg, and it goes straight into that IC chip. So obviously the power is, obviously it's feeding, it's definitely getting the 5 volts it needs, but that's not the issue. The main issue is the audio side. So you're trying to follow her from the arm. So now, without them other wires, which are redundant, obviously, yeah, that's obviously not soldered completely. Just having a quick look to see if there was, could it be a dry joint or something? So somewhere in that circuit you followed, did it go through a switch? Well, that's what I was just looking at, see if it actually did go through a switch. So obviously try to follow that red wire, and that's what I was trying to do. So it obviously, this is that 5-volt rail. So obviously you've now got this R42, which is just a blob, which is obviously not great, because that looks like it's just been blobbed over, which then blobs over, right? So obviously this must be a negative side. That's all I can say. It's a negative side. And the other side's a positive side, because the negative then goes over to this side. Unless that's the live. No, that's an actual live. That's a live leg. The other side's a negative leg. So the top side of this leg is negative. This side's positive. That's negative. So that's how they've bridged it over to obviously come from this side as well. Mick, can you desolder the R42? Yeah, I can. Yeah. Yeah, I can take that. I'll, in a minute. Now, I can't believe that's a positive side to that. That's the actual positive side to that leg. And it's obviously just a blob of solder, that front, which is obviously not great. Let me take that off. Cool. Excuse me, guys. Let me take that off. Where's bits? Well, I'll have a bit of solder on it. Yeah, that will remove the power from the amp. Yeah, it will do, yeah. Right, bit of flux. Jesus, that's hot. Yeah, I can see it now. I can see it. What they've done, they've bridged it over. Yeah, obviously. Let me zoom in a little bit clearer. Suggested. Right, hold up, guys, because I can't. I'm really doing sisters. Yeah, yeah, that's not a solder blob. Why did you trace back this signal for the classic F power amp? The IC audio inputs for pin 7 left and the pin 10 right. Obviously, that must be for your left and right audio. Yeah, that's actually a good shout. Silver Stake on that front. And yeah, I suggested that. So what? And actually just see and follow it, see where that actually goes. Kim, if the obviously it's the time you obviously have 5-volt connected on the wrong side of that switch. It's time for a double, yeah, time for a double tweed. Yeah, obviously what they've done on there, they've blobbed that because that's 5 volts going straight over. Which obviously bit of a jank way now, isn't it, to put the 5 volts. You can actually see it because obviously that's been isolated. So I wonder if there was supposed to have been a resistor there, because it's got half a resistor. How do you know someone ain't knocked that off? You wouldn't just put a blob over that. Surely not. That don't make any sense because it's got half a resistor and there's no resistor in it. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, remember that. Well, that's a bit strange, isn't it? Obviously, it's got a reasons why it's called that. Wonder why it's labelled for R42 if it was just a bridge. Yeah, and it's isolated as well. Have you noticed? Look, it's got the box around it. Because if you remember correctly, if you have a look at that component I knocked off, right, which is this one here, look, they've all got boxes. So if you have a look for the R's, look, they've got boxes around them as well. I think you could be right. You're correct, yeah. Because look, they've all got boxes around them. So why would they just put a solder blob over that? If they've actually mixed that amp, that would actually be nothing wrong. Yeah, that's right. I still think that that's not right. I think there was supposed to have been a resistor there. They've just blobbed it. I use it to switch on and off. Yeah, I think that's exactly what it's done. Let's see if that still works. No, look. Look. It's not turning on and off. And all the wires are plugged in. I wonder if that's what's the case is. What they've done was bridged it, right? So you know what I think they've done? I reckon they blew the chip by putting in the incorrect. Someone's took this apart, right? I personally think they took this apart thinking, well, we can't find it. And now it ain't turning on and off. They just blobbed it to bypass it. Might have caused a short further on down the line. But that's definitely got to have a resistor there. It's got half a resistor and you can actually see it. They just blobbed a bit of solder over it. That's why it ain't turning on and off. So power's getting directly to that chip. It's obviously bypassed it. Bypassed the resistor. Yeah, I'm just reading chat. Yeah, I'm not understanding. Yeah, put that 0 ohm resistor. Put a 0 ohm. I haven't got it. Mind you, I've got some spare boards. Let me have a look at some spare boards. I've got some. I think I've got some 0 ohm resistors on some of them spare boards. I knew there was something dodgy. I said to you, didn't I, Pico? Mick, turning it on and off. Obviously, a stream. Obviously, did not. But since you've been unplugging it and putting it back and not turning it on. Well, obviously, that's not. Yeah. Which means it's unplugged the wrong way. Right, okay. That was strange why someone's obviously put a blob on that front. But like I said, all them other inputs are all, they're just inputs. They're not outputs. Really, the only ones really can only go round one way is the way I've just put it. Which I took pictures. Yeah, so you guys are saying that the red connector is plugged in 100% wrong. No. Blob or blob or 0 ohm the same. Yeah, see, I think that's what they've done. I think it was just blobbed. They just blobbed it. But then it's not turning on and off. Yeah, I know what Pico's saying. Basically, he's saying you might put the audios round the wrong way. It ain't going to make no difference because these are all from inputs anyway. From what I was trying to read, what I was trying to follow, the wires, all the audio wires are here. Which is coming off the main one of that board here. Which, oh, you guys can't see. Sorry, it's the wrong scene. Let me show you. Right. The wires where it's coming off. Let me show you where the wire's coming off. Yeah, it's that connector coming from the back panel with the blue and red colours. Right, yeah, it is. It's coming from here. That's from the toner arm, right? There's 3 wires. So you've got your left and right channel and the black's the earth, right? That then comes in to where this is, right where this cable is here. And there's your black and red, right? So you've got your black and white and your red, right? Which is that. The others... There's the audio ones there, right there, because they're the ultra thin ones. That's where the wires are connected to. They're coming out, which goes straight into this connector. It can only go in this one connector. And if you look on the side of it, that's what I was trying to say to you earlier on. You've got your left, you've got your 5 volt, you've got your grounds, you've got your left and your right. So this is obviously where the audio is coming in. So really what I need to do is trace this wire along here and see what connectors these are actually going to, because there's resistors and there's capacitors actually on that. No, he's just reading. Yeah, the switch check the 5 volts coming off. Oh yeah, I can check that, but all the rest of them wires are redundant. It doesn't make no difference if these are not connected, because they are all input wires. All of these, it makes no difference. That won't stop it from them wires, what I've done there, they only go to this box, which obviously it's all to do with that. But that won't stop your audio, because like you said, that's your main audio wire going in. Yeah, look at from the 5-volt adapter. Mick, can you send me a photo so I can have a look? Yeah, okay, no worries. Let me quickly send Mr. Pico and the connector. I know you're saying, no, listen to me. Let me send Mr. Pico, I'll send the back of it. Because obviously you can see it a lot better. And then I'm going to have, I'll add another one. Send me the one of the wires. Yes. And I'm going to show you the one of the wire connectors. I'll send you the ones that I took. Right. The one you took at the start. Yeah. Sorry. Let me have a look. See, I'll have a quick look on that front. Photos. Right. Sorry. Yeah, it means that the original one that you took before taking it apart in the first place. Yeah. He's had to come back for the comedy. Use your multimeter, even if it's better, and then trace those audio inputs from the IC from 7 inputs, 7 to 10, to see if they're actually connected, identified. Yeah, I could actually do that. Actually, like you said. But the obviously, because there is obviously some form of audio going into it. But I'm gonna have to solder blob that now. I'm gonna have to put another solder blob on, otherwise this won't turn on. But I think I was right. Yeah, show me the board with the big connector. Right, hold up. I've got to stop that. Right, the solder with the big connector. The big connector is here. Right. This is the one where the audio's going in. And as I said, you can see it. So that's the big connector, which then goes over to here. That wire, there's about 4 wires. Goes straight over, goes over to this side. Then bypasses, jumps over, goes over to this side, which is for the motor and the switching system. That's all it goes to. There's nothing else connected. So that would be for your 45, your 78, and your auto and stop on that front. Obviously, this is for, so that's for audio. This would be for the back end, which would be, like you said, so there's your 5 volts. That would be the other part of the connector to that board, the big connector. But all the others on here, if you have a look, all you got is CN10, CN11. And then you got your ground and a VCC. So even like you said, even if you plug them in, and I'll plug the other one in, which comes from the back, which is obviously another input, which is your input side, which I don't think it's from that one, because that one's got the side bit on there. I think that one goes on there. There you go, it does, because that one goes over there, because look, you can actually see it, it's connected. And then that one comes to the side, because you can actually see it. Right, that's connected, right, and then this one goes into the small one, which is right in that corner. Actually, come to think about it, you plugged that one over there. Yeah, it means the original one that you took before taking it apart. That would be on my previous video. I'll have to have a look at that and go back to it, double check that front. But I'm going to have to put a solder blob on that, because obviously this won't power up without. Now obviously I've desoldered it. Now it can't bridge it on the right place. Yeah, I know what you mean. Check the original layout to see if it's actually... let me just put a little bit of solder on that first, guys. Obviously I've desoldered that now. There you go. That's better. Done a better job than that. Now I've watched it the last time on this stream. Right, now I've bridged that point, right? Bridged it over. Right, hold up a minute. That one that I took off, that one don't go there, that one goes over there, that goes over there. Yeah, it does. Because now we've got a red light. No, I'm booting into my laptop. I'll check. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. I think it's like you said. No, still got, like you said, there's still no... Now you got no audio again, see? Oh, there you go. Do you know, something feels a bit dodgy. I didn't have that a minute ago. Now I've got audio again. I've got that horrible screeching noise again. Let me get that multi-mate. I'm going to check, just probe that thing, what he said earlier on. Just check that from that swing. As he said. I know what you're trying to say is that, did you put the cables round in the right way? I'm going to probe just that section round there, so obviously I'm going to earth that out. Just want to see if I get some voltages coming out for some of these resistors. See, that's coming up a 34 kΩ resistor. This is coming from that audio side, which I'm just checking, just probing. Like you said, when you're probing the chip, 2 volts, and there should be 5s. Normally the 5s are the end ones to go for. 5 and 2.5. Pico, checks mix Discord. That's mad. That was the original picture that obviously I took on that front. Now that was before I pulled all the glue off, right? So obviously I was right. So the voltage, this obviously from this side. So if I let me take that probe out a minute. Right, turn that off. Yeah, the red is closest to the switch. It is. So right, double check. Mick, open it up. Right, as you can see, I can't zoom. Oh yeah, I can zoom in. Right, so the back of the switch, right? Obviously, this is the front of the switch. We want the back of the switch. Right. Let me move that up, because obviously I can't move that. There's no movement. Right. So the wire coming in from there, right, which is the white, 2 blacks, which is this one. Fine. Yeah, okay. The red switch saying it's going over the back. Okay. Move the red switch over. Right. Let's unplug it. Right. Double check. So the red switch goes over to this one here. Right. And then we've got yeah, Mick, look where the red plug actually goes on Discord. Yes. So let me follow where these ones go. So, fuck me, it's like spaghetti junction with all these wires. Jesus. Right. So, right, I've moved the red one. The red one is now over here instead of it being over here. Right. So then we've got a red wire coming off this one. That goes over here. Would help if I plugged it the right way, right, which it does. Okay, and then the blue one, the red and blue, that goes next to it, right? Okay, fair enough. Cool. Now the rest of the wires, right? So let me have a look. So we've got, which don't really help because retro repairs, right? Spec. Right. So basically, what we need to figure out now then is the rest of these wires. So I assume that one goes in now. That clicks on there. And that one clicks on the side. And it does, because that all matches up. Well, that's it. Alright, I'll switch it back on. I'll try it. I've been saying the red for hours. Yep, and it switches off. Right. But we've still got no audio. Literally nothing. Oh, it's come back on. No, makes no difference. Now try it. Praise the Lord. You can praise the Lord, but he ain't going to help you. Right. We're trying to record. Let's give it over. Make sure the record is centered. Yeah, is settled. Nothing. The audio seems a bit hit and miss. Selected. Is it on phono? You haven't got a selector on here. It doesn't tell me. There's no selection. All that is like I said, you can manually turn it on or off when it reaches the end of the record, and these are the speeds. Let me see if I've got audio from the ear jack. Oh God, I've got bad interjet. No. Obviously it's still not. What's the buttons up there for? The buttons up here, they're all to do with the SD card and the input side. Like for your, if you want to play audio through it, like MP3. Or you can do it through USB, or you can do it through an SD card. But the audio, one minute you got audio, then you ain't got no audio. Because look, now I've got no audio at all. So, oh, we got audio again. 1 minute we got audio, then we ain't got audio. Feels like something's a bit temporary, but if it's MP3 USB, it would turn off the phono. Alright, I can disconnect it. It's not a problem. So that way you can't use it. Right? I'll disconnect it from there completely. Wait, 1 minute it feels like I've got audio in it, and then it's sort of like it goes sort of like intermittent. Feels weird. But the needle, if you run the needle, you should hear the needle running it through your finger. We've still not got that. Yeah, the MC solder that solder on that chip. What actually? What plonk a bit of solder over it? Yeah, I could do. I could put a bit of solder over it. It's not a problem. Let me put something underneath it first. I can. It is 100% connected now. I pushed it with all the pins. Oh yeah, the resistor that's missing. Yeah, that was obviously on the solder blob. Obviously on that front. Yeah, that was that's it. The R42. Yeah, the chip. Because the thing's all put back on it. Let me move the camera up, and then I can show you guys in it. Yeah, blob it back. Yeah, blob it back. Low. No, I've done it. Otherwise, it won't switch on. If I didn't put that blob back, it wouldn't have switched on. Obviously, that was a bridging point on that front. That's the first thing I had to do was put it back. Go over with the audio chip properly with the iron. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I think it's again, I got recommended by saying go over it. So what I'm going to do is just blob over it. I need to prop this up. This is all falling over. Tell you what, I'll put a bottle of water behind it. That'll do. There you go. Bottle of water. Bottle of water. Right, let me switch that audio thing off. Just going to flatten my battery. Cool. Right, let's shut this cord up. Solder. Shall I put a little bit of yeah, advanced that 2688. You need a scope to make this easier. Do you reckon I should put a little bit of solder over it? A little bit of I'll put a little bit of flux over it. There you go. It's soldered now. It is 100%. It just feels like it's not. Bit more wick. Blob that. That looks definitely 100%. That's gone right over there. That's perfect. You can actually see it. I've blobbed right the way over there. Now look at the tip. Right, let me give it a clean. I've blobbed that right the way over. Right, you guys just see it. There's no getting away of saying that's not soldered down. That is. So you need one leg more. Hey, looks good. Like I said, comparing of yeah, you guys can see. Look, that is 100% soldered down, right? And I'll probe it. You know, I'll dig my probe out, and then I'll probe the leg. I'll push on the leg. %100% soldered down. Right, every leg. That chip's well anchored down, mate. That ain't going nowhere. Yep. Yeah. I read it's perfect here. Street Fighter. Yeah, don't push the legs. Obviously, you just see me probe it. Yeah, sometimes you need to. It's not as much as you. Yeah. So obviously that is 100%. It's all soldered up. Right. I've not knocked any components off. Guys can see. I'm going to work now. Thanks, PC Board Repair. Thanks for popping on, my friend. Yeah, try it now. Yeah. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. You are getting partial audio, but not from the point of obviously not from the point from an ear. I mean, obviously you're getting something from the audio chip, but just not the output side. Because like you said, round 2. Bye guys, see you later. Thanks for popping on, my friend. So yeah, obviously you're right that obviously now it does switch on and off, so that was obviously plugged into the wrong connector. I'll plug that, turn it off. Let's plug these back on. And they all match up now. Every single one matches up. But again, none on the audio side. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to take a quick picture. Are you going live? Let me take a quick picture on that. Make sure these are going around the correct way. Oh, PCB. No, you. No, it's 1932. Yeah, it's obviously 7:30. Yeah, so I've took pictures anyway to make sure that is now the correct way on there, and that does all match up. But obviously, swapping that chip over, obviously, it's still made no difference. Which is, like you said, because I thought it would, by probing, if I could have found the probe to my bloody things, it would have made it a damn sight more easier. Shut up, Car4. Car4's off. No, it's like inputs are selected, not working. Yeah. Yes. That parcel's not arrived, Mick. Oh. Seriously? Let me have a quick look on. Sorry, sir. I had notification that you had a parcel coming out to you. Double check. Let me go back into. We bouncing. Right. When you change the clocks, Carl, on the 29th of March, let us know, and we're time travel in an hour. Obviously. Oh yeah, because I forgot the bloody clocks have got to go. They don't go back. They go forward in the UK. We lose 1 hour's stream on that front. So you know, if you're in bed and you're streaming, it's going to go around even quicker. Have a quick look at Royal Mail. "29th of March for us too." Oh right. So I would say it looks like it's all over. I thought it was just a UK thing. Oh no, sorry. Sorry, my friend. It says it's Wednesday. It's out between 10 past 10 and I've got so many bloody emails. 10 past 10 to 10 past 2 in the afternoon. On that front. Obviously, your parcel's out for delivery. 11th of March. Must have been the other one. Well, that's a bit of a bummer, isn't it? Because obviously, the audio's obviously still not fixed on this. Well, you're getting some audio, but not... God damn it. I would have liked to fix that one and all. Thought by putting that chip on, but that chip's put on there perfect. Obviously, really anchored that on there well. But you are getting, even when you're not touching it, it feels like you're not getting no audio come through. I'm just wondering where, because obviously these are the audio ones. I just want to follow to see where the audio ones come in. That comes in off this chip. It goes onto these components. I'm just wondering if any of these bloody components, one of these are shorted out. From the USB to the SD board, if you have two lines, that obviously that could be in and out. Yeah, I know what you're thinking on there, Farm Tech. Obviously, yeah, from the actual system itself. I was going to follow the lines from directly from the ARM itself. The trouble is, these are all USBs, so as soon as I assume these are just all inputs. Because, like you said, because the audio's going in, so it's coming straight out from the inside of that. So, which one goes over this side. That one goes over. No, it don't. Where does it go? No, it don't. It goes over here. So this is a line in, which is this one here. If I move that, no, it ain't. It's the second one, which is this one here. These ones are your inputs. Yeah, unplug. Yeah, plug in an MP3 and then follow the signal path. Yeah, obviously, I know what you mean, and obviously, then you can follow it on that front and then turn off the power. Right, okay, done. Right, so what I need to do then is just. He's literally. How can I trace it? Yeah, he has a he has a signal generator. I've got a signal generator. Signal gen's up here, sitting up there. So I've got a signal generator. So what you do? Am I right saying that you put the signal generator? You voltage. Because obviously these are your outputs, aren't they? Or are they inputs? Yeah, then use it. Damn it. Yeah, get it out. So, has it actually got power onto this? Because I haven't. No, it's not even bloody plugged in. Great, lovely. No, I thought I plugged that in. Or did I? No, alright, maybe not. Right, I'll unplug the Eakins camera because I'm not using it. Up front. I'll plug this signal generator in. Yeah, it's obviously, fuck me, ultra bright. Camera's obviously, it's got like a sine wave. I've tried to provide him measurement hints for actually being totally ignored. It's not that I'm ignoring you, sir. It's just that when it's nothing to do with that I'm ignoring you. It's just that obviously I'm still learning. So it's still an hard thing to actually trying to get my head around all the equipment and on that front. But no, I'm not ignoring you. Trust me, I'm not. You may be more advanced than what I know. Obviously, I'm only learning by watching from others. Yes, you are correct. I agree. Signal generates actually pins for a chip, so you actually get for the pin out. Now I've got to find voltage leads actually to connect into the signal generator. Thank you, Mr. Swindon. This is why I love watching Mr. Swindon stream. I know what it's like. It's not easy. It's not. I'm not advanced as you guys. I'm openly admit it. I'm not advanced as you guys. It's obviously when you're trying to learn, it's like going back. Yeah. See you, Andy. Mr. Swindon going. Is the signal generator going to do him to stop him from playing a record? No, I'm not. I've got to find the leads for this signal generator. Give me a minute, guys. Literally see if I can find the pin output. No, it's milk. Actually, bug this. Signal gen will only work on inputs of the chip up front, but no tone will be on the output, so it'd be fired. Oh. No, never uses it. Well, let's put that record back for a minute. I did mention it. Solder to the principal's bother about to get his push education system. Guys, please try to bear with him. This is thanks. I mean, I appreciate it. I know you're moaning at me, guys. Obviously, I know you're trying to help. I really appreciate it. Thank you. But obviously, it's yeah. I'm not as quick as you guys. You guys have got much more knowledge than what I know. At the end of the day, look, even the experts can't even get it right all of the time. Right? At the end of it, I mean, like you said, I've left it a bit late in life. I'm 54. You know, obviously, if I'd have done this over 20 years ago, maybe 30 years ago, I'd have had a lot more knowledge. I've only been doing this for 4 months. I looked at my videos. Obviously, there's 118 videos to go through. And obviously, for 18 months, for literally for 4 months, I haven't done bad. Mick's past my level. Look, I'm still learning. I've never done micro soldering before. That was my first attempt. I haven't done bad putting that chip on without buggering it up. Give that to... Oh, I would say it's the same with Mr. MK. Mr. MK's still learning, just like I am. Right, so, I think these are the leads that they've given me on that front. They've given me these type of leads. Right. So, yeah, obviously, these are different, they're crocodile clips. I've done it since 1976. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Pabby. If you've done it since 1976, I'm still learning, mate. Obviously, if you've been doing it from 1976, you've got a lot of years of knowledge, my friend. I haven't. 4 months. I've only been doing this for 4 months. Obviously, I haven't done bad, but I've still got a lot to learn. Now, the only downside is, how do you put these on if they're crocodile clips? Me, since 2020. Yeah, Mr. Swindon, since 2021. Wow. Well, you've done very well, sir. That's all I say. You've got a lot. You've learnt a lot from 2021. You've done very well, which I'm proud. Right. So, let me put the signal generator on. One pair should be fine. Oh, brilliant. Right, so. Right, now you've obviously I've got this machine is now lit up like a Christmas tree on this one, because this one's got sine wave. Well, that's one year I bought my first DMM. So obviously I assume this has got to connect to a bloody audio chip, because obviously, but how can you if it's got big massive crocodile chips? Andy, yeah, if I can only talk. Yeah, obviously. Right. Who's good knowledge of the signal generator could actually guide him through this? Yeah, obviously. This is why I buy the tools, because I do want to learn. It's not that I'm ignoring you guys. Obviously, seriously, I'm not. But I have got learning disabilities, so which makes it really difficult for me to learn sometimes. So I'm really trying my hardest here. Yeah, the black lead on the ground. Right, the black lead on the ground. So let me do the black lead on the ground. Right, okay. Which sort of makes sense. Right. I'm going to ground it onto the actual chassis itself. Right. Which I have. Yeah. Okay. Black lead on the ground. Also to get... I need to get dinner at the moment. No, go on, Mr. Pico, sir. Thank you for popping on. Yeah, you're doing great. Thank you. 11th of June 2022. Sorry, yeah, when I bought my first DMM. Is that when you got yours, Mr. Swindon? Bloody hell. Back in 22. Make sure the ground is not, it is usually in right, okay, so that's what I'm just trying to find out, if it's the actual ground is actually earthed out, that front. Because like you said, if they're not grounded properly, it won't work. Right, 100%. So right, it's definitely grounded out. So it's on sine wave at the minute on the thing. Right, yeah, usually on the headphone jack. Well, that's what I thought. Right, there you go. Well, it did do. It won't grip. Right, let's grip now. Right, now it ain't coming off. That's better. Right, so obviously, yeah. So now, obviously, we've got a point now. We have to put this red because it's at the minute it's on sine wave. It's switched off. This is not on. Power it on. Right, okay. Switch it on. Yep, she switched on. We got power. You guys can see. Power on the amp. Yep, the amplifier's on. Oh, the amplifier. We haven't got it connected to an amplifier. I've only got it connected to the... oh, so that means then this has got to be connected to an amp. Obviously, because we won't know if there's anything on that. So, yeah, I'm only going by what you guys are saying. You said, so I took it directly from channel 1. Obviously, straight to the... yeah, not the chip. Yeah, right. Okay. No. Your board is the amplifier. Right, thank you, guys. Your board's the amp. Yeah. Now inject the signal on pin 7. Right, then I'll need to probe this. So if I put this on one side of the leg, right, and then I can touch the other side with this, that should then make a connection with the amp. So pin 7. Now remember, I've got to get the right orientation on this amplified chip here. So, because like I said, it's actually switched on. So obviously, oh, let me show you guys, because obviously you guys can't get to see. Got to make sure that stays connected. So what I've done, I've put one side of the leg onto this, so then I can probe this metal part onto there. 7 down on the left. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Right, that's a sine wave that it's on. I just heard that bleep. Bottom did have to pin 1. Yeah, we got nothing. No sound. Just touch it. So I'm counting 7. So where the pin is, so it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Nothing. Do you have a signal generator sending tone? Right. Obviously, with what we got channel 1 and out. So triangle, sawtooth. I don't know how to use these bloody signal generators. What signal generator have you got? Right, show me. Right, okay. Obviously, it's one of these type of ones where I'm pressing, because at the minute it's on sine. 1 kilohertz, around about 400 millivolts. Right. Right, let me, what did you say? 100, 1 kilohertz. Right, so I'll put it around about 1 kilohertz. Right, it is, well, it's on 1000 kilohertz. Right, I might have to move that then. Right. When it says 1 kilohertz, is that 1000? 100 on that front? $100 millivolts on the output. Right, 1. Right, and then, yeah, right, so it's got 3 zeros. Right, thank you. I've got it on too many zeros. Right, so it's 3 zeros. Yeah, no, that's, no, next one up. There you go, that's 3 zeros. Right, hold up a minute, now I'm getting confused. FarmTech saying 3 zeros. PC board saying it is 3, that's 6 zeros. That's what it was on originally. Right, okay. Right. I'll put it on 6 zeros. So it's 3, 4, 5, yeah. Decimal. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Well, this one don't have decimal. You just alter it to 1000. It's got KHZ. That's it. That looks like it. Yeah, that's what it's saying on there. But you can't see it because bloody signal. It won't focus because it's so bright. It won't focus on there, guys. Sorry. It's just because I'm using a webcam, which is not great. And that front. I wonder if I can actually use the Eakins camera. One more to the left. No, it won't. Oh yeah, of course. There you go. Hold up. Let me go back. Turn it over. There you go. That's it. Now it's on the 1000. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's it. 0, 0. Now it's got 6 zeros instead of 5. That's it. Right, so it's on the 6 zeros. Right. That's it. So it says 00.1. That's it. So now it's on the 6 zeros that obviously, if you put that in, needs one more to be over to the left of that time. So it says 01. Yeah. Well, it's got on the F side where it's got the hashtag. It's a shame I can't bloody show you. Or you might be able to just make it out. Let's see if I can probe that underneath, and you guys might be able to see that just a little bit better. Now adjust the amplitude to 1 kg. Right. So I need to set that. Right. Page down. Right, amplifier. There we go. Right, so now just the amplitude. That's the amplitude down to 1. Right. I need to go down. I need to go shift. How do I bloody... it's the only thing with this thing. Right, that ain't going down. There you go. Right. 2 volts down to 1 kilohertz. Well, the amplitude is actually coming down to 1, but on the it's on 2000, so I need to shift that, which is not shifting. Oh, now it is. So you have to hold down shift. Right, okay. Right, amplitude is now what do I need to put it down to? 1? Did you say 1? Yeah, it's on 1. That's it. Is it 0.1? 0.100 volts. Well, you said, but you need to adjust that to 1 kilohertz. What, the top one or the bottom one? Because I've done the bottom one. The top one is up to the 1000 kilohertz. The amplitude, which you said, maybe 200. What, the amplitude? Right, okay. Right, it's on 200 on the amplitude side. So now it's now on 200. It's got 0.2. So it's 0 decimal point, and it's got 200 up front. So, yeah, because this won't pick up very great. Good. Right, so that should be it. Because now we've got channels 1 to 2, which I've got channel 1. Now and switch it on. Right, okay. Now should. So we want that pin 7 again. These signal generators, once you get used to them, and then it should be easier to like navigate. So I need to get count pin 7, 2, 3, 4. Still nothing. Now hit on. Yeah, obviously there's still nothing coming from pin 7. So it's 3, 4, 5, 6. Just want to see if this is switched on. That should be on. That's just it. Now your signal's output into AC to DC. Right, okay. So it's 3, 4. Nothing. I'm probing it. That is definitely pin 7 that I'm probing. From the bottom left, from where that little notch is. Nothing. I'm getting nothing coming out. Probe. Yeah, I think I need a probe.
Wiggle test?
Well, I'm just saying the wiggle test. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nothing coming out. So the signal generator should now. I'll do you a worms, Mr. Worms. I will do you a worms one. I will find you a worms one, my friend, and I'll put you one in. Yeah. Does the DC bases actually come in from the signal gen? That's a good question.
No, not that.
Put a cap in. Put a cap in series. I've got loads of capacitors. Hold on. Fucking thing's getting caught up into me.
I can't believe.
I'm going to change it to Soren in bases. Right, okay. Can I use any caps, sir? Because I've got loads of capacitors. I've got big high voltage caps. I have got quite a lot of capacitors, all different types. No, I'm standing. I'm not asking. I'm starting to. No, I'm starting to not asking. Starting not asking. Probe the other side of the 33K of the R5 and the R6 resistors, marking the 333. Right, okay. This is still switched on. So obviously this is the other side. Where's my torch? Because I can't see. Yeah, just have a quick look at those caps. Just have a look. Markings on that side. More caps than Andy. I have got a lot of capacitors. Obviously, well, I've been shut up, Moogie. Right, so hold up, because he said the 33K. Silver Lake, do you have a 47 UF and 100 volt? Give me 1 minute, sir. I think. Actually, where's my other box of capacitors? I've got a fucking box of bloody caps. There's signal generator, but I'm not getting nothing from that signal gen. It's not, obviously, I've probed it on pin 7. I'm not getting nothing coming out. Yeah, the volt. Be okay. That's actually bright. Yeah, it's really bright, that screen. It's really oversaturating everything, right? When you're trying to look into it. I've got to look for them caps. Where's the other capacitors? A big box of caps. Let's have a look, see if I've got some in here, because I've got all different bloody capacitors. Andy, do you have an Infineon chip? I was for spare, so I can actually test it on that issue on that PS5. FarmTech, he can test the signal gen on the mid pin volume, so we know if it's on. Actually, that's a good shout, FarmTech. Good that front. Could I actually probe that then on pin 5? 33 at 6.4. Hang on, I've lost a bloody. I forgot what. Obviously the messages. Maybe the signal is too strong, saturating the IC, badly probing it for the resistors, making it a huge difference in this case. Daniel, I'll dig it out for tomorrow for you. Yeah, because pin 7, obviously when I'm probing pin 7 in that case, at 200, not 200 volts in that front, it should, like you said, it should probe. Cheers, buddy. I'm just going to have a quick probe on that again. Yeah, obviously not getting nothing coming out from that signal gen. Nothing on pin 7. R5 and R6 right side, Mick. Right, okay. Right. R5 and R6. Yeah. We got R5. Hold up. We have a quick look to see where this R5 and R6 is. Because we got all different connections on here. R30, R4, R3. Bloody hell, where's the R5? R2, R6. Right, there's the R5. I found the R5 and the R6. So I need to find the R6. What, probe it with that, with the R6. Let's see if I can get R5 first. There's the R5. We probe one side of that leg. It's a resistor. Nothing. Right side of the leg. Nothing. And that's set of the sizes you want. Right side of the IC. Right, okay. So let me see the right side. Yeah, obviously these are the resistors. The R series. The R5's up here. Oh god, it's terrible for focusing because this camera is not really designed for it. That front. So this is R5 of the resistor. So you touch it, it's making no difference on both sides of the legs. Yeah, you found them. So the other one's the R6, which is, I did see, where's the bloody R6? The solder blob's alright. They've made it a better job than what they've done. Now the thing's all there. I heard that click of the sine wave, I think. Right, R2, C7. Here's R6 down the bottom. Right, so R5 and R6 have, one's at the top, one's at the bottom. There's R6. Yeah, they're the inputs. But obviously that amplifier tuned and on there, I heard that click too. So R5 and R6, they're the resistors right next to the chip on the right side. One's a higher tone, one's a lower tone. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, one's a high tone, one's a low tone. You can actually hear it when you touch it. That's bloody annoying because, like you said, because that's what I thought a signal generator was. Use a capacitor to get rid of that DC basis. Yeah, I was just trying to have a look for one that Mr. Swindon said. Because, like I said, I've got some really big capacitors here. But I was trying to look for a specific size for the cat because I've got, like I said. Yeah, and then probe, you could probably like put a capacitor in between it and in it'll oh, there they are. They're all under here. You little sausage. There you go. Right. Caps. I've put them under here. Cool. Yeah, probe in potentially in between the terminals. Give it a go. Right, so the caps that I've got from 0.1 microfarad all the way up to 1000 microfarad, averaging between 25 volt, 50 volt, and what's the lowest? 10 volt. 1 UF. Right, so we want a 1 UF. I've got a 1 UF in 50 volts at the end of the day. Which is these ones here. I think these are 1 UF at 50. Yeah, they are. 150, yes, a 50 volt. 50 volt cat. Oh, 0.1. Sorry, you said 1 UF. You want a 0.1. Right, yeah, I've got a 0.1, which is over here. Again, 50 volt. Right, okay. So, just double check, make sure this is a 1 UF because the cap's all for that. Yep, that's fine. 50 volt at 0.1. Keep it simple. The PCB said it seemed to get like it's complicated. That's good. Right, so obviously long side of the leg is positive, short leg is negative. So where do I put the positive leg? Do I solder it actually onto the actual thing itself, one side? Because I can solder it, it's not a problem. Clip it on one of those. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Clip it onto one of the legs. What, any one leg? That won't? All you're trying to do is help Mick. Yeah. So what, can I put this, guys, can I put this on any side of the leg? Because I've got the long leg is the positive. The other end actually to clap it onto the probe itself. Yes, right, okay. So I've got one side of the leg now. And what, touch the other side of the leg to the R5 and R6. Oh, it's any leg, so it don't really matter. Now I can probe that again, R5 and R6. And then see if that makes a difference. We get a hum. Yeah, R5 and R6. I'll get a hum there. Oh no, it's me touching the capacitor. That's what's creating the hum. Alright, I'll try not to touch it. Nothing. No. 7 to 10 on the chip. Okay, 7 to 10 on the chip. Right, let me, because I don't want to touch that. Right, 7 to 10. So again, 7's going to be up here. So it's 2, 3, 4. That's 7. And 10, 7, 8, 9, 10 is on the other side and it goes up to here. That's me touching. Yeah, I can hear that audio coming through. Yeah. If I had a hammer, I would have hit it by now. I can hear that. It's actually gone sort of like more. It's more amplified. Let me probe that pin. Let me probe that pin again. Pin 10. I would have hit that by now. Yeah, is there actually opposed to the other side of that board where the audio IC is? Yeah, that's 50 Hertz, not 1 kilohertz. Right, okay. Even though it's got 1000 on there. That's a 50 kilohertz, not a 1 kz. Well, it's really sensitive. I'm touching pin 7 and pin 10. Can you check with the oscilloscope to actually see if you're actually getting a signal out on that generator? Well, you guys will have to guide me through it. Genrex. Yeah, check the SIGGEN out of that oscilloscope. I can probe it with that oscilloscope. It's not a problem. On that front. Yeah. Like I said, that's the idea of me buying the equipment. Yeah, let me. Oh no, because this one's already got power to it. Right. Yeah, right. We got probe on that one. Now I've got to find the bead. Yeah, fancy. That's a fancy signal gen. Yeah, obviously that I didn't hear nothing. Normally, I thought with a signal generator that as soon as you touch it, you'll get like a sign or a noise coming from the amplifier chip that it generates. That's what I thought hence it does. But obviously, not getting nothing, because you would have heard it sort of like, you would have, if that was probing through the amplifier chip itself, you'd have heard it come through the speakers. If you drop that PCB, it's broken, yeah. Front. Right, let me put the capacitors back. Sorry, guys. Let me put that back in there. Front. Yeah, I've got a... I still don't think this is going to be able to be fixed. I think there's still an issue somewhere along the line that it's obviously caused an issue. They might have done other damage. Yeah, watch the lid. If you drop that PCB, it's broken. Yeah, no, that's all right. Yeah, I know what you mean. If it comes crashing down, it's game over. That front. Yeah, you will. You're right. If that comes down, that would actually that would solve the problem permanently. Just have a look to see where I put these probes. I've got probes all hanging up. Right. I thought that would have been on there, because I normally keep all the leads together. Let's move that speaker. That's going to get knocked out of the way. Right. On that signal generator is the red light LED on. No, on this, no, it's not. All you've got on the all you've got on this one, this signal gen, because this is the one that Mr. Pico's purchased as well. You've only got 3 channels, so obviously extension in, and then it's got out, and then it's got channels 1 and 2 up front. So I'm wondering if that was not obviously I've not looked into the signal generator. I mean, it's obviously is that an output? Is that on automatically? Because I'm not sure of this model. There's so many different. Yeah, press the on button. On button. Oh, it's an OK button. No, that don't do anything for that front. So if you press the page down, right, then it comes up OFFS. Front. And then you've got like duty 50%. Press the shift and then the OK. Right, OK. Oh yeah, there you go. Now we've got a red light saying it's out. I wonder if that means then it wasn't switched on. That front. Shall I try it again, guys? Because that might have been because it might not have been switched on. Let me probe 36. Yeah. Obviously, these signal generators. Let me probe R5 and R6. Now we've got something. Thank you, guys. Brilliant. Now it's on. Magic. Now I can probe pin 7. I'm still going through the capacitor, so I'm going to go through 7. 2, 3, 4. Right, that's pin 7. Pin 10 is going to be here. That's working. That's, yeah, bingo. There you go. Damn it. So now I have to leave that. Now I know with the signal gen. Now go back to the input. Obviously, that is now doing its job because, like you just said, that wasn't switched on. I thought it was.
Picture. I can't believe it.
Yeah, picture. Picture. Right. What's up this? I'm getting caught up. Right. It's got caught up under the wheel. Hang on. I have to put a chip cover over it. This is my brand new chair. I don't bonch and gluing it up. Right. Obviously, that was connected straight on the output side. So I know that. Yeah. So it's right back. So it's right back to the source. Good. That's obviously. Actually, would that still work if I didn't have that? Let's try it without that resistor, the capacitor. Let me probe it, see if we still get it. No, we don't. R5 and R6, nothing. So well, that's strange, isn't it? I thought that would have worked. Yeah, there's no volume onto the amp. That's mad. Now, if I put that through that bloody capacitor, that capacitor charged it and it worked it. What? Yeah. So, that's weird, isn't it? So, it don't work with the tweezers. So, I can't use that anyway. So, yeah, that was a good shout, guys. Right. Straight signal. So, obviously, you've got input. Yeah, you need that cap in there. Yeah, obviously, it won't work without the cap. Mr. Swindon, you might want to take notice of this, sir, because if you ever do have a very similar issue with an amplifier, you might be able to get yourself and do exactly what I'm doing. Obviously, because obviously you do a lot more electricals than me. So, obviously, this might be a good thing to test, like, chips. Instead of trying to use that little thing, what I've got one of them. The signal gen is actually quite good. They're not very dear. They're only about £30–40. Yeah, that could actually be changing it from DC to AC. Yeah. So, where else do I probe it on there? Lol. That'd be a good one for Mr. Swindon. Yeah, totally. Be another part of the kit. Obviously, it's still going to take a bit of getting used to, but yeah, you can check the input to the volume control. Yes. So now what I need to do then is follow. It's like you said, is follow that trace from the volume side, because there's six parts of the volume. So it looks like one side goes over. Yeah, check the input to the volume control. Right, so what I need to do, can I unplug this signal generator just for a split second, because this one is obviously, it's actually quite good. That signal gen is actually quite yeah, it's actually quite good. That obviously, so you still need to put it through a capacitor and then test it that way, but that's actually good. Yeah, 2 channels. So now I need to probe and need to find where this input side is what Dave is saying. Yeah, I started on my line. Check the right. No. You can turn it off. Let me turn it off. That wasn't switched on then, by the sound of it. The cap is just there to help it, but yeah, he obviously did, because I just tried it with the tweezers and it didn't work it. So obviously the capacitor definitely helped 100%. Right, so now I've got to check for the input side. So 50k coming out. Yeah, DCC bases. Because it's still switched on at the moment. The record player. And up front. I'm just trying to find where this input comes. So obviously it's coming from that R5 and R6, the one we probed. That obviously goes into the chip. So if I follow them of the one side of where that goes, that will give me a rough idea where that would go into. One side of that capacitor. PCB, what generator do you have again? That one there, sir, is a... Actually, and I'll tell you what, Mick, next step is to probe SIGGEN on that potential leg, on that front. That is £7 on Amazon. Nice. Is it? £7? Do you know how much I paid? I paid nearly, I think I paid about £25. £7? That's unbelievable. Right, so you need the SIGGEN is off. Right, okay. No, not for the XR220s. Oh, right, okay. I thought, bloody hell, £7? I went, that really is a bargain. The SIGGEN is off. Right, signal gen. Now I'm going to switch the SIGGEN back on. Sine wave. Oh, it's defaulted it. The only downside to the signal generator is you turn it off, it defaults it back because it's now up to 15,000. No, not the. So now I'm going to have to alter that again, you know. So I'm going to have to take that back down to the 1,000 and shift it down. Never turn it off. Right, okay, my friend, no worries. Right, so let me shift that down. There you go. Right, so yeah, that's now switched on. That's sort of PC board, £1 for the kit. What? Bloody hell. That's cheap, isn't it? For the kit, for the actual kit. Wow. I'm going to buy one, get one for and sign in for the checks. That's unbelievable. Comparing to what the prices we did. PCB from Ali. Wow. I can't get over that. The prices. Yeah, that includes the case. That's mad, isn't it? That's actually a mad price for that. It's really good. Yeah, I kind of remember your oscilloscope. You might have a signal gen included with Andy's. Yeah, best signal generator. It's good for that price. You can't grumble at that. Yeah. Mick, did you sort the PC software for this No, I've not been doing that. I've had so much on my plate, sir. Obviously, I'm running around my feet obviously I've got a lot to do for my mum, so she wants to go places, and then I've got to do jobs around there, and then I don't get my jobs done around here, that front. So I normally have to do everything in the morning, and I come back in the afternoon. So I'm normally back about dinner time. Try that with, yeah, you'll hear the difference. Do the same process on those legs for the volume control. Okay. Yeah. Probe on the, thank you. Because this is switched on. Yeah, you're right. Very faint on one side. Well, it would help if I turn it up. That side, nothing. That side, nothing. That side, the middle. That side's okay. So, them side of the legs there, I'm not getting nothing. So I assume they are the earth points. That front. That's your 6 legs. 2 sides are not getting nothing. Probe the pot in the terminals now, Mick. Right, okay. Oh yeah, because you got the pot, you got the things in there. That's a good idea. Very good, sir. There you go. It's much better. Right, 2 legs and the end one, nothing. Nothing on that one. Right. Now I can't probe the back ones because obviously I can't get to them. Let's see if I can get to them from that other side. No. One side of that. Right, so let me show you. Right, well that's a bit interesting. Right. These 2 here, if I get a thing on here, I don't want to touch them. But these 2, I'm not getting nothing from. Nothing from it at all. These 4, fine. I get everything, even up to here. I'm getting signals, getting generated. But these 2, I get nothing. Yeah, that's, oh right, because they're grand. Right, thanks Carrefour. Right, because well, obviously I assume things there. So obviously from that perspective, this is obviously, yeah, the 2 inputs and the outputs are grand. Right, okay. So yeah, I am getting signal from there. So yeah, they're outputting as well. Yeah, the volume's fine. Morse code. Actually, it does seem like Morse code. So they're still, regardless that there's signal coming from R5 and R6 and obviously from the switch. Yeah, the silver. Now move it towards the input of the connector where the signal's actually coming in. Yeah, probe from the pickup contacts. Great. Great shout out. Right, so the signal contacts, right? So let me find the signal contacts. The signal contacts are going to be right at the back, which are going to be these 3 right here, which is on this side, which is going to be, yeah, move it closer to the input and then trace it. I'm going to find exactly where these are. So the signal from that's coming from the toner arm itself, it is going to be R12, C8 and C10. They're the ones, they're the signal ones, which one will be an earth, and the other 2 will be audio. Nothing. 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 So I'm not getting nothing from them points. Well, that's where the problem lies then. There you go. So you need to probe them. Yeah, this is where you need the signal gene. I'm not getting nothing from that side. I'm actually probing it inside there as well. Nothing. Well, there's the problem. That's where the problem lies. that is, and if I follow that, right, if I follow that, so well, I'll put that up there. If I follow that where I've just probed, which is this one, it leads right back to here, which is this grey wire, this grey one. Here it is, and it goes right back here. So I need a probe up here. This is actually quite a cool little trick because it helps you to diagnose and find just by probing it with a 50 volt and a 0.1 capacitor and just probe it. No, nothing. It's completely dead. I'm not getting nothing from that side at all. Wow. Wow. So whatever it is, it's not from the toner arm, it's from here, because it's even connected to the board, which if I show you under the microscope, it'd be easier. But yeah, you're right, it's now sort of pointing towards more that it's still coming from the board, that the board's still got the problem. And let me show you on the Eakins camera, and then I could show you. It's just easier. Right. The one that I'm probing, right, if you follow, and I'll show you guys, right, which are these 3 wires here, right, the ones I've got. This one comes from the toner arm, right, there's only 3, so you've obviously got like a left and right. Yeah, potentiometer is good. Yeah, it is the input from the needles, obviously the problem from the board to the port. So, obviously, the issue is here, right? Obviously, if I can actually I can test to see if the wire's not broke by putting it in continuity and testing it from one point to the other. I could do that to see if that's potentially there. But the issue is there's nothing on this side of the board, which I'm pointing at, which it comes up to here. Yes, so now you've found the issue with the phono preamp is actually muting, it is defective, yes. So these are the 3 that are supposed to give you your signal out, which is going to be, sorry guys, because you can't see. Let me zoom that in just a little bit clearer. Can you see the R2, C8 and C10? Right, these 3 here, that one, and that one, right? These are your 3 when it comes from the toner arm, which is going to that little board. But we're not, and when I probed it, I'm not getting nothing from it. So that could be, yeah, Q1 and Q2 is probably like a preamp. Well, they're the ones that's obviously coming off from that wire. And when you probe it on the wire, it's like you said, that's these 3 here. And if you follow it in circuit, which I did, that's exactly where it takes it, look. So if you actually follow it in from the circuit, so these are the 3 wires. So that one's an earth, C10 is an earth, the red one, which comes down to about here, is R12. So from there, all the way up to C10 and R14, which is this one here, nothing. And that's where the problem lies. So the transistors probe is next in. So obviously, I think that the toner arm is fine. I still think that the issue rather lies, it could actually lie between all of these components. So now look what you've got. You've now got resistors and you've got capacitors mixed in. So I wonder if one of them could have shorted out. Measure the voltage between Q1 and Q2. Right, okay. Q2 is here. Q1 is here. Right, okay. Let me grab me multimeter. Well, you're getting, so they're the preamps. So if one of them preamps is gone, that is why you're not getting no output. Now, obviously, I've started to learn how that works with that signal gem, which is a good thing because, like you said, it proves that you are getting signal into the chip because you've just heard it. But if the preamp's gone, no, you're not going to get nothing from the preamp. So, yeah, because there's 2 preamps, and that's your left and right audio. Now, obviously, one's going to be like a probe. Right, let me take the camera off and I can show you guys, because otherwise you're not going to see with that. Move that out of the way. Right, I'm probing one side of the leg, top one, don't matter which one it is, as long as you get a reading. 0.9, right? Yeah, open the circuit, it's making it hum. 0.9, right? Now I'm going to probe the other side. This is Q2. Same reading. Amps seem fine. The amps are actually getting reading sockets, like you said, because one's going to be like an open and the other one will be like a, like for power coming in, and it will split it. It's just weird that you're not getting no voltage going into on that front. Signal gen that probe collection on Q1 and Q2 and then test them on the basis 2. Yeah, they're on the bone. So obviously you're getting voltages, you're getting some sort of meter readings from it. Right, let me grab that ohm resistor and let me probe them preamps. Nothing. Getting nothing from that side, nothing from that side. Nothing from there. Nothing. I'm not getting nothing. Ground to the signal. Message retracted. That was Mr. Swindon. You're going to told off for that one, car for. Yeah, they're all gone. Yeah, no, I'm not getting no signal from that signal gen. From that. If I probe all of them legs, literally nothing. Oh God, Bronson's off. Nothing. Nothing from Q1 and Q2. If I probe it. And it is working, because if I touch the C6, you can hear it. So it is working, but I'm not getting nothing when I probe it. Yeah, it's shortage because you're probably like, it's the reverse polarity from the adapter, so it's possible, right? Okay, because like you said, you're turning DC into AC and things like that. Where is the ground? Oh, actually, that's a good point. Oh, the fucking ground's come off. So thanks, guys. Jesus. Right, there you go. Let's try that again. Right. I'll probe it again. No. Absolutely from nothing from Q1 and Q2. Measure the DC volts across the capacitor right next to Q2. Good idea. Right, okay, I'll put it in capacitance mode. Cap mode. Yeah, because there's a capacitor right next to, let me find where that cap is. That cap is right now. I've got no voltage from that cap. What? Don't tell me that. That cap's dead. I can't even get a meter reading from it. What? What, seriously? Oh, here we go. Got to hold it. There you go. 330 ohm. Put it in volts. There you go, it's in volts. Yeah, there you go. 2.3 volts. Coming across. You see volts is not cat. We're getting voltage coming through, but obviously it could be that it's something else between Q1 and Q2, the ports from another amp stage. Yeah, because there ain't another amplifier, so they're obviously like a preamp for your left and right audio channels. Obviously, so we're getting readings from it. Fuck me, there's not much left on this board, to be totally honest. Yeah, there should be 5 volts. The shortage should be about 5. Diode check from Q1 to Q2 with power off. Right, okay. Turn her off. Diode check. Yes, because there is diodes on there, is there? Ain't none on the other side of the board. No, there ain't. Capacitors, resistors. There ain't no diodes on there, my friend. Normally D, they normally have a D or something like that. The technology, we could rebuild him, yeah. Okay. If we have the technology, we could actually rebuild him. Yeah, the transistor's actually 2 diodes, right. Right, okay, that makes sense. That's yeah, could we see the whole board in full? Sorry guys. Let me grab this out. So obviously it's where I was probing around, right? So obviously these are the amplifiers that front. Have you ever measured or focused? No. This one is a webcam. It's just pre-zoomed. So the only other way I can use it is the Eakins camera. Let me use that. Actually, it's going to be an easier, damn sight more easier thing to focus. There you go. Right, junction diode on the meter. Right, let me put it in diode mode. It is in diode mode. It's actually on diode mode on there. Diode mode on the junction on the meter. And then probe Q1 and probe Q2. Right, so what I've done, I'm going to probe one end of the leg to the other. Check the WhatsApp when you get a minute. No worries, my friend. Give me 1 minute. Let me just quickly check the WhatsApp. Mr. Pico's. Oh, I like that one. My edit sent me this, so I'll pass it on to you for a command. I like Bronson's the way he's eating a sandwich. I like that one. Thank you, Pico, sir. It's absolutely legendary. I like it. Definitely that one's going in the commands list. Bronson's got a pair of glasses on while I'm doing the repairs. Show you guys. Yeah, literally, actually, give me 1 minute. Let me quickly show you guys. It's actually really, really funny. But this one's from lovely Mr. Pico here. Look, he's absolutely legendary. You speak the devil, he's here. Because he obviously thinks that I've got sandwiches. Right. Bronson, I haven't got nothing. So this is actually on the front.
On that front.
I love it. Do you want to go down for a wee? No, he's mucking me about. No, he don't want to go down for weed. He's fucking me about. I like that. I absolutely think that's legendary. Thank you, sir, for that. That one's really helped. It's quality. Bonson with the glasses on eating a sarnie. Traces from Q1 to Q2 to C14 and C16. Right, okay. So, let me see if I can probe this in the right direction, because you guys can actually see it a little bit better. I do like that, though. That's actually quite funny. The red lead on the left leg. Right, on the left leg. Yep. That's what I was probing. I was probing on that, and the black, and then that is the black lead to the two others, and then swap them over, and then that should be one way. Yeah, because one's like an open source gate that front. What number on Q1 and Q2? Let me give you a quick. Let me have a quick probe. It's in diode mode. I'm not getting no reading at all. No, and I'll probe it. Look. I'll move the can up, right, so you guys can get to see that I'm actually using probing one side of the leg red, the other one black. Got it in diode mode. Nothing. I'll double check it. Yeah, this is reading in mega ohms. Yeah, that's no good. I want diode. That's the diode mode. Diode is only one way. I'm not getting nothing from it. It's an NPN. Yeah. Reverse the probes. Right, okay. So it's an NPN. Yeah, because a lot of some of these NPNs, I'll reprobe it and then try it again. Ah, that's better. Yeah. 0.735. Right. And then when I go to the top leg, 2.8. It's actually going up to 2.9. And it's stabilised at 2.9. Right. Now I'll do the other one. .736, same as the other. It's going up to about 2.9. Yeah, it stopped at 2.9. So yeah, they are working then. The base collectors. And what now? So obviously, like you said, they're an NPN, which obviously like voltage goes in a certain way. So it's one directional. Yeah, it's not a complete test. Yeah. What number on the Q1 and Q2? Right, let me probe it. I'll give you it again. The bottom one of Q1 with the black on the top, the red on the bottom left is 0.734 and it stopped. I'll do the same with Q2. 0.736. Take them out and hook them up to the components and stuff. Can I actually do that? Probe them. No. No, not the, no. Text on it. Yeah, all right. Let me. I'll write it in. Like, no, hang on, because I'll get confused. No, like a pea candy. Right, I'm going to write these numbers in. Right, I'm going to do Q1, the bottom left, 0.734. Right, so let me write these ones in. Right. No. It's 0. Point. Let me probe that again because I want to get that 100% right. So. $734. 0.734. And then the top one is, this is on Q1. $2.904. 2.904. Right, so that's obviously on 1, and that's, yeah, that's, well, that's bad. Q1. So that's obviously, that's the readings I'm getting on that one, and I'll do the same again on Q2. $0.735. And the top one of that Q2 is, should be reading, as it stops. After it reaches a certain limit, it just stops dead. 2.903. Q2. That's it. Right. So they're the voltage. That's the obviously it's picking it up in diode mode. The lower left of the lower base, obviously one's emitter, one's a collector. Yeah. So obviously the red probe is actually on the base. So I have a diode measurement on both C and E. The EC is not right. Right, okay, so there's obviously an issue with that side then. Because of the Q of the legs. Shredder. What markings I've seen put out the shredder. Obviously, Pico's got it right. Yeah, because he don't understand. Right. What's the making? The marking on the transistor. The marking on the transistor. God almighty, you having Carfor, you having a laugh? Have you seen how small this is? I've got a bloody job to see it. Even with a microphone, even with a magnet, it's sort of like thing on it. I told you this is too advanced. Yeah. Been soon. I want to go on with that shredder. I want to go, yeah. Junction, yeah, J6, yeah. I think it is. Yeah, it's a J6. I think Andy knows more about it than I do, because like I said, I can't even get a meter. I can't even get a reading from that. Oh, hold up. I can see better at the bottom. Let me clean it with a bit of IPA. Give me a minute. It's a little bit grubby. I can't see the bloody connector because it's got flux all over it. I'll give that loads of scrubbing on here. I could just about make it out if I give it a quick clean. J6. Yeah, they are J6s. They are J6. I couldn't see because it was had all flux over it. Yes, so Mr. Swindon's got it right. Yep, there you go. J6s. The S90414 transistor J6 is an SMD SOT 23-3 triode. It's a triode transistor. Oh my god. Yeah, car 4 first. Guys, I don't know how you managed to know all this stuff. Obviously, it's like I said, it goes over my head. It's a lot to learn. It's like you said, it's way advanced. It is seriously. I don't know how you managed to know all that information. Your head must be full of it. Literally, like with all that years of knowledge. Just takes years just to. That's why Ace knows what he knows. He just does it off the bat. Yeah, Shadow guarantee to take care of all your bald issues. he obviously does. Yeah, you're full of shit, more like. Obviously. Yeah, a minute ago, I thought you said it was a diode. I don't know. I'm confused. I'm getting ideas from videos, right? Oh, J6. They are J6s. I could see it. They are 100% J6s. Is it okay to say that you don't understand? It's okay if you say you don't understand. I'm just going by you guys because obviously I'm still bloody learning. I mean, you know, like you said, it's like being. All I can say is like if you've never swam before, you've never been in like a swimming pool, and you've never swam in your life, and it's like right now you've got to learn to swim, and they throw you straight in at the deep end on that front. That's just how it feels like, and I'll tell you what. Obviously, it's like going back and learning all over again. Well, it's confused Mick the worst. Actually, it's like being at school. It is, seriously. It's like I just said. Oh, it is, Mick. Yeah, it's okay, Mick. Yeah, Mookie, what are you waffling on about? Obviously, he's. Oh no. No, I was just saying about I subscribe too. Obviously, that trick, what you just showed me with the signal generator, no, that is actually quite cool. Obviously, I didn't know how to use that signal gen on that front. Keep going, Mick. Check C15 and C16. I'm following you guys. I know I make you think I'm struggling. I'm trying to do my best. C15. Right, so we want C15 and C16. Right, let me see if I can find C15 and 16. And I've got to read your matches. Yeah. What are you on that with that code? Caps, yes. Can you flip the board as should? Yeah, of course I can. Of course I can. Obviously, I can't give you a. This is too zoomed in, so let me zoom this out, right? Because obviously you're not going to see this. Getting ideas. I'm getting ideas. Right. So. Hold up a minute. Why is it all? Oh, there you go. Sorry, guys. It's back to front. MK was getting me at it last night when he turned his phone upside down, and it was all getting me confused. Yes, the SO9014 is common in NPN transistor. It's for signal. It's for generating signal amplifiers in switching circuits. On that front. So. Obviously, minus all the wires, all we've got on here is capacitors. So, what we got? We've got a CE3, L1. Oh, yeah, well, they're just capacitors. Fifth day. It's getting worse. Runny nose. Do you know what? I hate that, Mookie. Yeah, tickly throat, cough, running in temperature. Oh, do you know what? That is, yeah, not the most of the times, no. I hate when you're feeling like that. It actually makes you feel so groggy, right? And you feel like crap. You absolutely do feel like crap. You don't feel your best at times. Oh, no. Now, if you'd have put a command in that, sir, you would have had the oh no command. There you go. Oh, no. Andy's got it. Oh, no. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. Ow. Oh shit. So I want to put that one that Mr. Pico recommended with Bronson. I think that was fantastic. I like that one with Bronson in. I like the little commands. Like me, and I've got a list of commands. And I've got to do the I've got a little one. Thanks, Mr. Worms. So yeah, I've flipped it over. All we got on this side is really just caps on this front. Not obviously not on here. So if we come to a conclusion on this board, well, Mr. Pico's got a conclusion. It'll go straight in that shredder. Permanently. And there'll be no going back, because once it goes in that shredder, mate, it's game over. I've got to change the command, because I noticed when he done the bin 2, it's also acting the bin 1 command as well. So I need to rechange it. Fucking lot of flux on it, no? It's a hell of a lot of flux. I fucking scrubbed this thing like you wouldn't believe. So, because like I said, I've probed all round them sides, so you are getting signal coming out. No, it's too much. Yeah, it is too much flux. In case you bloody see it. I've scrubbed this board like you won't believe. I mean, I could put it in the ultrasonic cleaner. I've got the ultrasonic, but it ain't going to make no difference. It ain't going to solve the audio issue. It'll just clean the board up. No, actually, no, that's probably not a great idea. It might take half the bloody components off the board and it really will be game over. Yeah, you should actually see Andy's flux. Well, Mr. Swindon's did give me some fluxes when I was over his palace on that front. I was in the royal shed on Mr. Swindon's stream. What made me laugh, when you guys can't get to see it, it's more like swimming pool. What made me laugh was when the first thing I noticed when I sat down on the throne, he said, look at the computer. And what made me laugh was the bloody hanging basket inside to catch the moisture inside the PC. I've never seen one inside a PC, but it just made me laugh. You guys don't get to see that, but that made me laugh. I mean, you're supposed to hang them on the outside, not in the inside. Obviously, the PC's got one extra, so it actually now hangs from inside the PC, which was quite funny to see. Yeah, Kingsley Board. Where does the source select? Yeah, well, that's actually a good shout. Ace, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Mr. Ace himself's in the house. This person is a legend, this Mr. Ace. He knows his stuff. When he done my wonderful 360. Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate that. You know, if everyone had Ace's his brains and literally his knowledge, we wouldn't be struggling. I guarantee it. We definitely wouldn't be struggling. But obviously, you've got much more years ahead of all of us put together. You know your stuff, sir. 100%. I wish I had all that years of knowledge. 4 months is not enough. Takes years to learn. Even Ace has to start somewhere. We all do, but the trouble is, it just takes so long. Repairs? Nah. My head is swollen low. Obviously. Well, you do have the knowledge, sir. That's one good aspect. You are very knowledgeable on that front. No one else knows what you know in that front. So you are miles in front of all of us put together. Moses giving it the Zap command. I'd be dead before I fix something. Oh, Mookie, you can't be that bad, sir. Surely you. Look at me. Obviously, I've blew things up. All right, Car4 likes blowing things up with 60 volts, and it was funny with the Christmas tree, which you can't get over with the Christmas tree because the Christmas tree was special. What made me laugh with the Christmas tree? The blue light come right on the last minute and went off. I think that's what done it. I went, oh, look at that! Isn't that a lovely colour? Then it went pop. So that was it. It was game over. The tree was no more. I was living to hope if I was trying to learn. No, stop spamming me name. It's a shame. I was lagging so bad. Oh God. What was you actually lagging? Actually, I shouldn't be losing any frame rates. Let's have a quick look, see if I've dropped any frame rates. Not one. I ain't dropped one frame. Wait, speak for yourself. No, the Christmas tree was... the Christmas tree was lagging. Oh, right, I thought you said you was lagging, sir. For a minute. That Christmas tree was a blinding way to go out. Literally blinding way to go out. Guys, it looks like this board is not going to be fixable then. Obviously, we've managed to probe with the signal generator, which is a great idea. I really like that idea, that front. Mr. Swindon, are you going to get one of them signal generators, sir? I feel like the bloody... Yeah, I had the Christmas tree, something to practice on. You mookie. No, it's not fixable. Nah, that's a shame. That front is because 2 lines were actually the USB and the SD board. No, I've ordered one already. Oh, nice. Oh, let me know how you get on with your face mask. Because when I go to bed, I put that on. I'll turn the music off. Yeah, it is fixable. No, the outputs of Q1 and Q2 goes to the other side of the connector. Yeah, it does. But obviously, that Q1 and Q2 is coming right out here, and there's nothing there. Because the capacitor is coming over this side. So there's literally where these go, there's nothing here at all. Don't listen to that guy. With 45 years of experience. See? 45 years. Wow. I mean, that goes to showing it. 45 years. Yeah, never give up, Mick. No, I don't give up. The trouble is, I'm very good at watching others. That's why when I went over to Mr. Swindon's and went to his palace, when I was sitting down on the throne and I was watching him, I was taking notes of how he was checking out on the board, which... When you're watching someone else, you know, I do absorb. I do like to watch and have others do it, because then you're thinking, oh bloody hell, I didn't do it like that, and it's interesting. And perhaps and it's the same with my camera. Thanks to Mr. Swindon, I had my camera set wrong, and so I looked at he's got the same one. And I went, bloody hell. So it was again. As soon as I got back, I swapped all my ports over and done it all properly, perfect. So now I've got a board over in here, and he give me the wonderful TV. So now I've got all that up there. Now I've got that, which I didn't have before because I was doing it all from that little TV. So yeah, it's again, sometimes you do need that to learn and watch from others, because it's amazing. Someone else does it, you think, no, you're doing it wrong. You need to do it like this. I like the PC bears, yeah, to go through and try to hook, so handy. So, what are you trying to convert by putting it in with your own amp? Yeah, that's a good shout. Well, the other side is, what you could do, right? Obviously, there's an issue here on the amp. Even though I've done a fantastic... Guys, do you think I've done a good job of putting that chip and that little tiny component on? Comparing... I've never even put these things on before. Look how bloody small they are on that front. Now, I keep telling Andy that front. What I could do, right, this is a 12 volt, right, amplifier, right. So this is an input, right. We've got 12 volts going in. These are your outputs. No, stop saying my name. No, he's crooked. He's crooked. I say he's crooked. No, stop saying my name. No, the second time I was actually better. It's way too much flux. Mr. Ace himself is obviously saying Mr. Swindon's crooked. Poor Andy. He's getting now he's getting bombarded, bless him. No, yes, but it's obviously to fix the board, and it's going to be a Summit. Yeah, something. It will be. Yeah, you're right. I mean, but like I said, I built this one because it was a kit. Obviously, I've put a chest piece on there. No, it's for drafts, a set of drafts. So I put a draft piece on there for the volume, a washer in there, and I packed it with a load of glue on that front. No, I've got to do a school run yet. And, oh yeah, you've got obviously time frame. What the fuck? Why do you have to keep? Why do you keep having with your kegs? I'm going to see if the ST32 is actually dumpable. It's actually readable today. And legs. So there is going to be something else that's on this board in there that's obviously stopping that audio track. So phone, go to USB, soundboard, then select source. What, actually on there? Because it's obviously this mode. We've got a mode selection on here. You should be able to select it. Is this Bluetooth? Hopefully it's not locked. I'm sure it'd be fine. I'll check it with the ST4 dumping tool and I'll see if I can actually get the hex reading from it. There's a mode switch. Is there actually a mode switch? I've got an auto stop function on and off. I couldn't see anything else on this thing. That's what I was saying. Is that switched on? Yeah, it's switched on. I don't know if the parents actually today, but I do runs and walk 2 miles to school in my day. Bloody hell. Do you, Mooka? You actually walk there? But this board is gone wrong voltage. Oh, bloody hell. 15 kilometres. It's a bit far to walk, Mooka. Bloody Nora. No, there is a mode switch right there is where it was saying about with the buttons earlier. Was it? Always we got an on and off. We got power. Power. It's Car 4's one. We've got mode. Read all the buttons. No, I did read all the buttons. Look, let me read it again. Right, I'll read it. I'll show you. 15 kilometres. Guys, stop spamming chat. He goes. Oh, hold up, I'm getting to it. Spam. No, the other one's no chat. No chat. No, that's it. No chat. Stop spamming chat. Thanks, Worms. No, it actually says right next to the USB 1, is it? Oh, right. These ain't buttons, no. These are. Look, I'll show you guys what I got. So basically, all you got is mode. These are play and fast forward. That's all I've got on that front. MP3 modules, actually auxiliary is screwed. Right, they're the only ones I've got. And then on the front of these, obviously, like one's is a on and off, and the other one's auto stop, and the other one's a speed selection. Yes, the PCB is what I tried to say. So why does it say mode if it don't switch on what input? Yes, that's right, it don't. I think what it does, the idea, if I remember correctly, Mr. Pico, sir, if you put in a USB and an SD card, you can switch between the modes. I think that's how it works, because I had one of these before and it just had bad speakers. I swapped the speakers out and I sold it, and it went off to charity. On that front, and it had exactly the same thing. It had a mode button, and then that's what it is. If you put the SD card in that, you could switch between the modes. So it just switches between USB or SD card. That's all it does. They're really basic and simple. So are you going to order the J6? So right, well that's what I was waiting for. I didn't know what I had to order. So if I got to order J6 chips, basically. I've tried playing a record by pressing mode while I was playing. So obviously, oh god, let me turn it off. Right, so obviously I need J6s on that front, transistors. Can you guys put some in the description so I can get these ordered up? Blah blah blah. Yes, transistors. So they are a transistor, an NPN. So it looks like again. So you basic AliExpress. So I'll have to wait again from AliExpress. Oh, they're fries, Andy. No. Pico's holding his head, thinking what? No, Andy will get them. These transistors are fine. You don't need to replace them. Right, okay. So I don't need to replace them. So what's the issue then? Today's lesson is brought to you by the letter T4, transistor number 6. So they don't need to be replaced because they're like an NPN. It could be a mode selection. It's out of that, out of that board anyway. 238 and Q1 you should not get. Yeah, 0.2338 yeah on Q1 you should not get. So obviously. Yeah, it's defective. Yeah, obviously you should be 0.7. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I'm not getting that at all. You guys see the meter readings that are, like I said, if I probe it, I'll probe it. I'll leave it switched off. Right, I'll probe the thing and I'll show you guys again. If that's 0.7, that's not reading at 0.7. Yeah, it's not measured correctly. So the S904 transistor, you need to order. 0. Not 0. Yeah. Yes, 0. I'll put it back into diode mode on that front and I'll show you. When I probed it, it wasn't reading at 0.7. I was calling. Sorry guys, because I struggle. Yeah. Oh, it is. Yeah, there you go. It is reading 0.7. I've got it switched off. Right. Black leg at the top. Hold up. It slipped off. 0.739 from what I read on there. So these are working then. You said that when I tested these, I did test them. And then it registers at 2.9. Ah, from what I read on the bottom leg, it was on above, it was on the left. I can't see the meter. Where is it actually probing? Right, I'll tell you where. Let me probe. I'll tell you what. I'll show you where it's probed. I'll put the cam on it. Yeah. 52.9 now. Right, so let me zoom that in. Right, my fluke only goes up to 1.9 volts. Right, black onto one side. Mine goes up to 123. We get nothing. If I put the red onto here, like you said, probe it on one side. No, that's not, I'm not getting no meter reading from that. So, see, I'm not touching that leg. Yeah, I'm touching it. So the black on that probe onto that one, I'm getting 0.732. Keep the red on that probe on the left pin. I am. That's exactly what I'm getting. I'm getting like 0. I called it 0. Sorry, because it's 0.732. It's actually on that probe pin down there. So I'm probing that leg. So have these gone, or is that good? No, hold up. Now I'm not getting no meter. Oh no, it's me. I'm not connected to it. Measure the other junction now. Right, so I'll jump on the other pin. And it spikes. The power creeps up slowly to 2.905. It's okay. Brilliant. And it's exactly the same with the other one. Yep, it is. It's exactly the same reading. 2.9. Yeah, goes over 2.9. Alarm. Move the black. Yeah, you've measured the CE. It's not right. Right. Okay. Right. Hold up, because you've measured this CE side on that front. Reverse the leads. Right. Okay. I'll reverse it. Yeah. If I reverse the leads on the top one, which I put that one on there, it comes up 2.2. If I do the same with Q1. No, I'm not getting a meter reading from it. I'm not getting no meter reading. I am from the top one, not Q2. I'll get, well, I did do, I'm not, unless that's a dodgy connection. No, I'm not getting a reading from it now. Keep the red on the bottom left and then move it back up to the other leg. Right, okay. So it looks like the power has to go in one way when you probe it, and then you swap the leads over on the other one. That's what you should see. Right, so if I go over to that now and move the red over, go to the top one, yeah, it feels like voltage has to go in, and then right, it goes up to 2.237. Now I'll do that at the bottom. Swap it over. It's actually coming up at 2.222. Lol. No, they're gone. Oh. So, yeah. So they are gone then. Silver Lake. Keep the red. Sorry guys, because I am learning. Mick, keep the red on the bottom left leg and move it at all of the black probes to test. Right, okay. Keep the red on the bottom left. Right, keep the red on the bottom left. I did say bear with us, guys. Bless. Thank you, Mr. Swindon. I am learning, sir. Right, and then, right, I've got that. and then only move the black. Right, okay, and then put the black one on top of the top part of the leg and then test it. Yeah, it comes up 0. Obviously you can actually see, yes. So when I probe the top part of the leg, I see what you mean. It comes up 0.736. Finally. Right. So I now need to do the same with the other one. Yeah. 0.732. And I'm going to probe the top part of the leg. And it's the same thing. 0.736. Then they're good. Right. Okay. So there's nothing wrong with the amp side and that front. What? I'm going to get a command for that. I do like that command. What? What? Oh, they're good. So it didn't have to take them out. They still don't solve what the issue is, no, because obviously there's not much left on here, on this bloody board. I mean, if you have a look at the board, I was just getting a sample of Adin saying what? Yeah, Mr. Swindon, you should do that one, sir. I could put that one in your command for you. I'll put that on me thing. The PCB is meant to be 2.3 volts. Right. So exactly. The transistors are fine. The MP3 module. But the 2.38 you've measured, it should not be. Right. Not be that. I mean, there's not, like I said, there's not much on this bloody board. To be totally honest, I've replaced that chip, which we have got some form of amplifying going on. Put the signal gen wires to the USB side of the connector to see if there's an input signal going in. Actually, that's a good idea. It's still switched on. Do I need to... yeah, I don't think you'll get 0.2 for a drop now. Yeah, I'll say it twice. So basically, can I keep this? Can I turn this on with this? Because at the moment it's switched off. No. Say it two more. The first time he measured it, it was the last one he did here. Yes. I'll switch it on. Right. So I've got some voltage into that. Now you said, right, yeah. So I've got to be, where is the signal coming into? Right, the signal's coming up from this end, coming from that SD card, which is, oh, well, you guys can't see, sorry, because you ain't got the scene. Right, so let me move that, right, so, right, SD card side, these are the wires coming out of the SD card, which go to, I'll tell you where they go. Right, we got one up here, right, that's coming up in here, which is this grey one. That goes up to this, it goes up to here. So this one goes to this one, and this one goes to this one here. So I can program there. Unplug the two connectors. Right, okay, let me turn it off first then, because I know what happens last time I start bloody. Right, I'll unplug the two connectors. Right. Let me find the other two connectors for that one, which then goes to over here. Right, okay. They're unplugged, sir. Right. They're not connected. Yeah, stick the connectors in your eyes. Thanks, Mr. Swindon. I will try my best, sir, but I can't see that ever working. And then it says stick the connectors in your ears. Okay, eyes then, better. One closest to the volume output is the input. Right, okay. Right, actually you got me confused on that front. Two black pins of the connector is the power to the other MP3 out. That should be the input to the Q1 and Q2 preamp. Which obviously, like you said, if you follow that in circuit, these ones that I've took out, which are these two here, which I've disconnected this one and this one, which is this one and this one. So they're the two that I've disconnected. So which is here and here. So if you follow them round, that should go. Which if let me see if I can follow them round to see if I can go to the preamp. It's switched off, so I'm not going to get zapped. So I'm all right on that front. Top close to the volume pot is the input. Right, okay. So this is the input, right? FarmTech's actually saying this is your input side here because it's obviously close to this viewer on that front. It does sort of make sense. So right, so I've got that's your input, and this must be for the other side, which goes down to here. There's the other side. How can you get zapped with 5 volts? No, you can't. No, but I didn't want to shorten out anything else. Now what I meant is I did want to shorten something else out on the 5 volt by bridging it over and then taking something else out. That's what I meant. So obviously input, so I need to probe that then. So let me grab the resistor. It's still switched on, the signal gen. Yeah, the input, the output are from the MP3. I've got nothing on that side. And we got nothing on this side. No, nothing. Okay, we're coming up to 6 hour stream. Ground the leg. Yeah, no, the leg's ground, sir. It's on there. I haven't took it off. I've not took it off. So it's still all connected up. It's just that I'm hiding it with my hand so it don't fall off. Yeah, Mr. Hot Cows, you have got a command, sir. So I have done hot cows. Yeah, we got nothing on that side. As I said. Feels like now I've got no sound at all, to be honest. Is the volume turned up? Yeah, there's no audio. That's what I said. I've touched it. Look, there is audio there. Let me touch it again. Oh, there you go. Ground. Right, so we got the input side is obviously we are getting something. But it seems intermittent. It don't seem like it's consistent. But I'm not getting nothing from that bottom one where I've disconnected. Which is right across these three here. And it is these three that I'm touching. Nothing. And we have got sound. Is that the input volume one? Yeah, this is the input. Right. Middle leg, nothing, because it's obviously a ground. Top one is the right side of the audio. So the bottom one, the other one that you told me to take out, yeah, them audio selection is from the actual MP3 audio. So that must be 5 for the overvoltage, so it can actually switch. Yeah. Have you tried the spamming mode button while I was recording? While I was recording playing? No, I haven't. No. It's because it's low connector. It's the output. It goes to the switching module and it comes up back up from the other connector. Right. So it's obviously it's going in and coming back up. So, but the bottom ones, the other one, the connector you told me to take out, nothing. Look, if I probe it, nothing at all. There's nothing coming from that one at all. Yeah, where are the buttons? The buttons for the MP3, obviously, they're all up here. So it's not, it's not signal gen. So on that one, you have to use the scope. So there's a jumper. So you could actually jump her out of the MP3. So obviously the input's working. It's like you said, you're probing all these things and there's still nothing coming out. But that is good. At least the signal generator's working. That's one good aspect. I think it's the record players. It's the output. It's got to be. It's got to be the output. Obviously, like you said, I've probed all of the R5s and R6s. Can you just use 60 volts? PCDD! Look who it is. The man himself. How are you, sir? Thank you for popping in. This is another legend that's literally come in. Years of knowledge with computers. Bloody hell. I'll find it. That keeps doing that. I don't know who keeps ringing me and it keeps stopping. Someone's spamming me. Can you bypass the MP3? Yeah, that's actually a good question, Mr. Swindon. Can you actually do that? Obviously, there's got to be an audio section on this board. It's obviously that you can bypass. Yes, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can be done. Yeah, because obviously, like you said, the more simple. But you need to remove the cable from the MP3 and then plug it into the amp board. Right, okay. So which one's the part of the amp? Octals, computers, ghosts. Octals, have you seen your command yet, sir? Guys, I'm supposed to be learning something here. I'm getting put off. Take a cable from the MP3 and just plug it in at the volume to the other Q1 to Q2. Right, okay, thank you. So I need to find that. Right, let me take that earth off for a minute. Q1 and Q2. Right, let me find the Q. I think these are the Q1 and Q2s, are they? No, that is not it. I think these are for the Q1 and Q2s. No. No. It's no triggering. You surprised me, sir. I did obviously give me 1 minute. Let me double check. Because I have got yours on there. What have I got? These are the commands I've got, right? It's hot cows. No, that's obviously that's not it. They should have been on there. I think that was actually coming up at the Windows screen. Hot cows, that's it. Thank you, Carrefour. There you go. Hot cows. That was the one where you was clipping. So yeah, that was your one, sir. I've got some more. I've got to put some more on. Why is it not working for me? Yeah, that's actually... No, do it again. Oh, that's better. Yeah, so obviously... Yeah, Mr. Car... The wonderful Mr. Carfor has managed to set up all of me things, so... Yeah. Third time lucky. Lol. Thank you, I love it. On that front, yes, I've got, like I said, I'm trying to get, I want to get one for Mr. Worms on that one, so which I am. I've got to look. Yeah, that one is funny. Right, yes, sorry, Farm Tech. Yeah, if you got the 2 grey cables in the wrong way connected, there will be no sound. Right, okay, sir. So, the 2 grey cables, if these are plugged in wrong, you won't get no sound. Which sort of makes sense. This thing is... Otcals, blame YouTube. Yes, blame YouTube, Otcals. I blame YouTube for a lot of things. Thanks to a person I've never even clapped eyes on. No. It still don't make no difference, Mr. Farmtech, sir. I've just tried swapping him round and it still don't make no difference. I've still got no sound coming out of it. I still think there's an issue somewhere along that line. I'll blame that Furby. I've got your mug up there, sir. Look. I've got all your wonderful mugs. I've still got to get some more mugs yet, right? I've got Pico's, PCDD. I've got Mr. Ace's mug, Otcal's, Swindon's mug. I've got to get some more, but I need to extend that. I'll make a bigger, longer thing so I can put. That's why I wanted to put the shelf up, but I want to put a longer shelf up so I can get all your mugs up. That front, and Rusty Russ has obviously got a few mugs himself, so obviously on that front, so they still need to be collect. Take the cable from the back of the MP3 and then jump it onto the other one, Q1, Q2 amp. Right, okay. Right. I'll unplug them 2 where they was coming from. Right. The 2 grey cables is where you said. Take the cable from the back of the MP3, which I've got, because there's 2 cables coming out of this. Which is, you've got one from a USB and the other one is for the SD card, right? So I assume this cable here is going to be the USB and this cable is going to be for the SD card because it's the furthest back. Unplug one of those. Right, unplug one. Well, I've unplugged both, but it doesn't matter. But I've unplugged one. Right, so, yeah. Either cable, unplug it. Right. I've unplugged them, sir. So please tell me where to put them. Unplug it from the buttons. Unplug it from the buttons? Right, okay, I'll plug them back in then. And I'll plug it from the buttons. Right, okay. Right. Unplugged. Right. Yep. Unplugged it from the buttons. From the MP3 one. Unplug from both ends of that cable. Right, okay. Take them both out. Right, so which sort of makes sense. Because otherwise, what's the point trying to take it out if you're just going to make that sense on it? Right, so that one is out. Which we've still got a blue cable attached to it, but it's going off to one of the other ones. And the other one is, if I can find it, which is here, that one's unplugged. So now there's nothing plugged into it. Stop. No. No, one. No, use one of them as a jumper. Makes a good sense. And then bridge it over. I know what you mean. So you're now going like this. So now it's acting like a jumper cable. Yeah, finally. Right, cool. The only thing is, sir, it won't go in. One's a 3 pin. This one's a 3 pin, but it's spaced out. It won't. I don't want to break the pins, but they're not going in properly. I know what you're trying to say, because all you're doing, you're bridging it over. I was trying to do that. Right, that's gone in, right? I've bridged that in. So now, you can see, now I've bridged this side to this side. Use the other one, and then in Canon over, so one over to the volume to okay, right. So I've bridged them two over. See if you get audio from the stylus now. The only thing is, sir, it's cut out. Well, I'm not getting no power. I'll tell you what. I'm not getting no power now. It's completely cut out. Damn it. See if you get audio from the start. Yeah, obviously I'm not getting nothing now because obviously the power's cut off completely and I'm not getting nothing. Well, as soon as I've done that, the power's gone dead. So, well, it did do. I've got the light ain't lighting up no more. It's not lighting up. Put the wire back. Yeah. Put the one with the blue wire to the USB. I am going to do that. That's exactly what I'm going to end up doing. No, it can't go at the end one. It's too small. It can only go up the other end. It goes up towards the SD card region. But now I've got nothing. Oh, sorry. So yeah, we got nothing on it now. This is what I'm saying about earlier on. Back bypassing. Yeah, we got nothing now. It's completely dead. I think the LED is actually. I've got nothing even on the audio. Well, the speakers come off on that one because the wires are broken off. Has the DC plug tripped? No, still got power to it. Still got the green light on. But now, obviously, now I've got no voltage in this at all. It's gone completely dead. And the wires come off of the speaker. Oh, hold up. The light's come back on. Now it's gone back off. Oh, it's come back on. It's come back off. That's weird. How weird is that? Nothing. Still got nothing from the speaker. Yeah, that's super weird, that is. Is your finger shortening? No. No. A minute ago I didn't have nothing, but now it's come back on. But when I tried to do the bypass, it tripped it out. It didn't like it. It's because you have jumped it. Yeah, it might be, car 4. It didn't like the jumping point. He didn't like it. So you took out the jumper cable. Yes, I took out the jumper cable and put it back. And then it sort of like, it waited a little while, but now it's come back again. So we've got red light. You know, as soon as I put the jump cable on, it don't like it. It for some reason seems to shorten it out. but the jumper cable, I think, is actually intermittent on the connection. Do you reckon? What, shall I try it again? Because I've got the cable here. I don't think it was the jumper cable. I'll turn it off, right? I'll do it again, right? I'll take it out, right? I'll take that one out. And I'll bridge it over. I'll do what you said, guys, because I'm thinking like you said. Yeah, the jumper is actually in the garden sections, right? So let's see if I can get the colour coordination right, because that could be causing, if you're bridging it over and it's not done correctly. Yeah. Right. So the colours are going to the right way, right? I'm following it, guys, look. So I've put the red to the red, right? Red side to the red side, black to the black, white to the white. Now let's try it again. No, don't like it, see? Trips it out. Just goes to, you get no signal. There's no signal, there's no power. No, it don't like that. Now it won't come back on again. Even though I put it the right way. Now it's not coming back on. Oh yeah, it's come back on. But it's sort of like intermittent. See, look, I'm not touching it. So now, yeah. So it's a signal wire. Signal wires only. So now obviously it's come back on again. The problem is with the other wires. It's weird, isn't it? I mean, like I said, I don't know what's going on. So it's not a jumper cable. It's a weird thing. It's a really weird situation because, like I said, I've never witnessed anything like this. Don't just turn it on so we can see the LED. Just plug it in. Right, okay. What, like switch it on? Hold up, it's not lighting up again now. Because I ain't even got the bloody jumper cable in. And it's got nothing. Well, that's weird. Don't just, yeah. The problem is just not, it's not the jumper. No. It seems like now it's like, well, that's not coming on at all. What? Give it a wiggle test. Let's wiggle the wires, see if it's wire related. No. Oh, no. It's come back on. No, it's gone back off. Feels like it's that bloody connector. It is that connector, is it? No. What the hell? I'll give it a wiggle. Is it the power jack connected properly? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No, it's plugged right in, Mr. Swindon, sir.
Wiggle test?
I'm giving it a wiggle test. Oh, you know why, guys? Look, the bloody black's come off it. Oh, great, lovely. It's the thing. All right. It's the connector on here.
Oh no!
Well, that explains it. Yeah, it does. It explains a lot. God, I can smell burnt plastic. I'm trying to burn it with that. You're wiggling things around too much. Oh, great. Now the fucking top parts come off now. Right. These ain't all soldered on for too great. Now I've got both of the bloody connectors out now.
Oh no!
Right, I'm gonna have to solder the top one back on. He's pulled it off. I didn't. It's obviously where I've been pulling and moving all the thing around for. That's what's done it. Board repair. Can you solve problems or can you create them? I can do both, sir. I can do both. I'm good at that. Right. Don't worry. That's all that wiggling around. It's obviously we're moving the board around. That's what's done it. Look at the bunch of wires. Right. Let me solder these on first. Guys, I'm trying to solder. Best cable management ever. Thank you, guys. Yeah. Obviously, it is the best. So, thanks for Mr. Swindon there at front. There you go. Right. So, let me do the top one and then I can solder. There you go. Right, now I can do the bottom one. That little micro solder, it's done really well. I'm really impressed with that. It's done fantastic. Right. Soldered back on and we're back up and running again. Yes, your PC is DD. Past my bedtime, I cannot leave. 10 o'clock. Yeah, I'm actually right. So now she's back on, right? Yeah, try the time cable now. Right, I'm going to try it now. Can I do it while it's switched on, or should I turn it off? See you, David Kings. Yes, old Dave. He's obviously it's all past their bedtime. I have to give Mick, he is not scared of live electricity. I've had my fair share of shocks, Mookie, so obviously to me, what's a bit of zap? Only the 2 live wires, right. Carfor, can I do this switched on or should I turn this off? Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, what should I do? Do it while it's still switched on. Yeah, do it all on. Yes, did it all on live wire? Right. All right, I'm going to do it while it's switched on. All right. Well, I've not got zaps yet. It doesn't really matter. You can actually do it on or off. Oh, right. Okay. Right. Well, it is on and it's still switched on. That front. So, now let me try it now. Absolutely nothing. Yeah, honestly, I was about 6. Yeah, Mookie. Have you tried Wolf? Oh, yeah, the Wolf wires. Yes. No, that's not made no difference. I'm going to literally just try that again. What? Nothing. We still got no audio coming out of this. No, that bypass has really done nothing. Yeah, it solved the problem though, that it don't keep cutting on and off. Obviously, it must have been that connector, that front. The signal generator. Now move the arm and test it. I'll try that, sir. I'll plug the record in. Where's my frigging record? I still think this record. I mean, you got to give me a heads up. At least I have tried. I've done well trying to put that chip on and not ballsed it up. That front. Where's my bloody record gone? Oh yeah, it's right in front of me. Yeah, you have to select record. Well, I can't select it. It's been disabled. There's nothing in it. I've got it. Yay! She works! Oh God, stop copyright. Nice! Thank God for that. Copyright, she's done, fixed. Fucking Jesus.
We have picture.
We have picture. Of course we do. We have picture. Unbelievable. She's fixed. What? Just that bypass fixed it. So there's got to be an issue then with that selector.
We have picture. I can't believe.
Now we need to solder the speaker. Yes. So unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. So after
Picture. I can't believe.
So after all of that, right? After all of that, it really. So the issue then lies with this. So with this SD card thing. So let me solder the wires back. Right. I'm going to turn this off. I'll leave the jumper. I'll leave that bridge connected. I can't believe that. How long have I been mucking about with this? 6 hours, and you got there in the end. So my soldering skills must be good on that front. Right. So let me cut these back, and then I can glue it all in. Oh, thank God for that. The only downside is that's not working, which is a shame. How embarrassing. I like that one. How embarrassing. Yes, it's very embarrassing. Thank you, Mr. Worms. Yeah, 2,000 years later. I forgot about that command. Obviously, but thanks to the bypassing, the bypassing done the job. Well done, fellas. It's now bedtime. Thank you, Dave, for popping on, my friend. It's really appreciated. So there is an issue with that USB side that's obviously causing that to bypass. So that was great for bypassing it. I can now switch this bloody signal generator off. But that signal generator is great. Cannot believe it. Even just that. If we'd have done that below 6 hours ago, then I wouldn't have spent 6 hours trying to diagnose and thinking, what's causing that? I never knew things can be bypassed, things like that. Do you know what, Mr. Swindon? I've learned, obviously, I watch a lot of your stuff. So when I'm watching you, and you're much more advanced than me, sir, way above my pay grade when it comes to electronics. And obviously, I learn a lot from watching your channels. What I love, because you've got a diverse of what you do. This is why I love watching your channel. So, but seeing that bypassed. No, that's a first for me. That's obviously definitely a first for me. I thought it wouldn't have got something like that. Yeah, it's a nice PCB, so it's great to review. Yeah, it was in for a penny, in for a pound. You know, you never know what it's like until you've tried. Don't give up. I may be a slow learner, but I'm hoping to get there one day. And that is my first go of micro soldering, so that goes off to me. I haven't done bad. The hot air gun helps, obviously. Soren will be proud of you. Yes, Mr. Soren himself, he's a legend. Again, the famous Mr. Soren himself. He actually, I can't believe he actually popped on to PCDD's jumps. Yeah, most of the USBs have a second auxiliary, so that's probably why it's a cable. So it's an output. Yeah, that was actually a team effort. So good teaching and learning. Yes, definitely, most definitely. I'm glad that it's now all working again. Alright, a big part of that is down to me. Because, like I said, I couldn't have done it without you guys. But me, this stuff, I'll tell you what makes me laugh. I thought the Kimbo don't smoke. It bloody smokes like anything. Let me turn this one up. Don't want to get that on my leg. Mick, not Mick, not Mock. I can't get over that works. Seriously, I'm blown away by it. Good job, Mick. Thanks, PC Balls. Thank you, my friends. I really appreciate you. I know, guys. I know it must be frustrating for you because you know what to do. I don't. As I said, I'm still learning I've still got a lot to learn. So now I've got to make sure this is in the right way. Yeah. Thank you, guys. Really do appreciate it. Yeah. I know it must sound. Stop mocking Mick. Mickey mock Andy. Like you said, look at even Mr. PCDD. The knowledge of he knows about computers, and you still have to help with you guys without it. So I said, the community's fantastic. I can't thank him enough. You can't fix everything. Not everything is fixable, but it's all about the learning curve. Am I right, sir? It's all about that learn. One thing I've got to get fucking soul stress. Breathing in fumes in, mate. I tell you, don't do your fucking chest it up good. Oh, girls. It's slowing down when you are reading that chat, Mick. Yes. That's what I struggle. I struggle like Mr. Swindon does. Like when you're trying to learn and you're doing your soldering, you've got to concentrate and then read all the chat. And I know without it, you can't get anywhere. And then you're missing half the chat up front. I can see why people don't want to stream. I really can. They'd rather watch. Right, that one's on. Now I can do the bottom one. Let me do the bottom one, guys. No chat. There's no chat. No chatting in chat. What have I got? Andy, stop chatting in chat. And chatting in chat, please. Chatting in chat. The Pico ones. I like the Pico ones. The Shredder. Okay, and where's half the screws? They're all stuck to the speaker. What? What? I've got to get a what command. What? The Hot Cows one. I do like the Hot Cows one. Because Mr. Hot Cows is always clipping. I'm pissing myself off. Wait, Carl, why are you retracting your messages? What have you said? He's up to no good. I tell you. Now I want to hear that record player all the way through. No, I'll get a copyright strike, and I've already got one copyright strike. I'll show you, right? I'm not kidding, because someone reported, message retracted. Here, let me show you how I've got a copyright strike, right? I'll go onto here, and I'm not mucking about. Look, I'll go to my channel, right? So I'll go into there. I'll go into here. You guys are gonna love this. I still ain't sorted it out yet. Alright. So God, I'm over the 200 subs. Yay! Finally. Right. Now I'm gonna go to live videos. Right. I can't see your messages. Right. The copyright strike. But one of them's been copyrighted. And I'm not joking. Where is it? Literally. That's the copyright. One of them got copyrighted. Well, I did see it. It showed up on my bloody videos. No, it's not on there. Oh, for bugger. Oh, anyway, the main thing is it was on there. I can't bloody find it. Typical, isn't it? No, it lies. Yeah, message retracted. Proof it didn't happen. No, I am going to show you, sir. I'm going to have a look on my phone. Give me 1 minute. It is on here. I've got copyright strike on there because it flagged up. I went for frigging hell. Where's the bloody YouTube channel? Here it is. I don't know why it didn't show up on there. Click that. Yeah, there it is. It's not showing up. It won't show up on there, but it shows up on here. Right, here it is. It's got a yellow exclamation mark. Right. Right, hold up. It's got a yellow exclamation mark, and it was a revisit, and it's got copyright written on it. Told you. Oh, hold up, because it's so sensitive, this thing. So this one here. This is the one that got copyrighted. I can't upload it. It's got a copyright. It's got a symbol on it with a yellow exclamation. I'm all out of it. So have a nice evening, all. Farmtech, thanks for popping on, my friend. Like me, so sensitive. I'm pissing myself laughing. Cocktails is cracking up. So yeah, look, he striked one of my videos. You know, and I said I got hacked the other day. That front. Yeah, so he flagged one of my videos and YouTube put a yellow exclamation mark on it on one of my channels. Bloody hell, that's lagging, isn't it? What's going on there? Jesus, that's got a serious lag. Right. Am I dropping frames? What? Hold up, let me just check OBS, see if I've got drop frames. No, I've not dropped one frame. So, right. So, now she's all put back together, right? I'll leave this switched on, right? Leave that one disconnected on there. Let's just see if that record plays now with both speakers running. Right, put the record back on. Yes. So yeah, I wasn't lying, Mr. Swindon. I did get one of my rest in peace. So yeah, for some reason, someone's flagged one of my channels. I don't know what they've done to it because there's nothing on there. It's copyrighted, and I can't contact YouTube because it's automated. Yay! Now I don't want to get done. Now, I don't want to get done that because I'll get copyrighted on that one as well. But she is working. The only thing that ain't going to work is obviously the USB and the SD card reader. But the main thing is the chip's working. So what I might do, you know what I might do? I might blank this off, right? I'm going to blank that off. Take that out and put a blank cap over this, right? So this can't be used. Because obviously there is an issue there. Yeah, copyright. Yeah, that's why I just turn it off. I'll get another. Yeah. So yeah, it's not a scratch filter on that. So obviously you're not going to get fantastic sound out of these because obviously for the little speakers that it's got. But I will take that out, right, and blank that off. I'll cut a nice little blank plate off, right, like a little perspex plate. I can screw that down and cap that out, that front. But the main thing is she's back up and running. I can't get over that's worked. I seriously cannot believe that's just bypassing it. That fixed it. What's the chances? After 6 hours. 6 hours. Well, we got there in the end. It was a... Do you know what? I know it sounds daft. I know it's frustrating, but I didn't want to give up, right, on that one. Put a cheap Bluetooth module in it, and you'll be able to make it hands-free. Actually, that's not a bad idea, Mr. PCDD, sir. Yeah, don't blank it out. Just fix it. Yeah, Pab. That'd be great. So we do know that the issue is so what is it then? Could this be faulty? It's a simple fix. Obviously, that'd be great because, like you said, but if that was a simple fix, it only took me 6 hours. That fun. No, it's giggles to himself. That fine. Yes, remove the board for the next stream. Yes. Well, Mr. Swindon, sir, I did manage to get thanks to everyone helping in the chat and that fun. But we did get there. That fun. PC boards repair. $3.49 on the AliExpress. The exact same. What the board? High chances. What's $3.49 on AliExpress? The power adapter was the wrong one, I remember. What? It's worth buying. That is the right power supply for it now, isn't it? It's got 5 volts. This is the right one for it. Someone bought it. Look, that's what I'm saying. I'll take this out. Look, the one that they put on it, and I tested it, it comes up 5.1 volt. And it is not... What is the voltage? 1 amp. MP3. Oh, the MP3 module. Is there? Is that? Oh, that'd be worth doing then. If I can get that, that'd be great. That'd be well worth getting. Yeah, I'll get that. If you guys can put that in the link, I can order that. I'll get that ordered. And then all I won't have to do, I won't have to worry about with this thing. Obviously, I'm going to put this in. This is going to go to charity anyway. So... Look, it's all about the learning curve. I've learnt a lot today. I have. I didn't think that bypass would work. No, obviously that was a bit weird on that MP3. So yeah, obviously like an MP3 module, that'd be great. Yeah, or repair the old one. So do you reckon that there's an issue with this? Because now there's a bypass. Obviously, I've looped the system to complete it. I'll put it in Discord. Thanks, Mookie. I'll get that one ordered. Yeah, one for repair. Yeah, and the other one for the repair on this stream. Obviously, so do you reckon then this is faulty? Yeah, so something's gone in this. Obviously, that's obviously affecting it. Because obviously, if this is not connecting properly, it was obviously. Because like you said, if this ain't selecting properly and there's a fault in this, that could cause the short not to play the audio through. It was blocking it. Yeah. So that's unbelievable. I wouldn't have thought that. I wouldn't have thought that at all. Or maybe open it up and check what's wrong with it. Yeah, obviously it's a bit for another vote for. Well, obviously it's late for the UK. Look, it's 10:24, guys. I know you guys want to get off to bed, you know, on that front. But I could do another stream on that front. I'm going to leave it how it is, right? Because it is working. I can't get over that it's still working. That's surprised the hell out of me. Yeah, it goes to the preamp Q1 and Q2. So that MP3 that comes into the back into the amp. It sort of does make sense, isn't it? I'm back. I'm here in Romania. Oh, right. Sorry, my friend. I didn't know. Yeah, I've put a link in Discord, so on the PCB, so the board. So I'll put it on Discord. Thanks, Mookie. No worries, my friend. Yeah, we'll leave that for the next stream. When's the next stream? Well, you guys tell me. Obviously, I'll wait until you guys are not streaming, because there's no point having 3 or 4 streams going, because it's just silly on that front. Tomorrow? Yeah, I could do tomorrow. It's not a problem. That front. Yeah, but Mr. PCDD's, I think he's streaming tomorrow. He did say he's streaming Wednesdays. But I can do tomorrow if you want. It's not a problem. You just guys give me a shout. But I would like to look into that. I've really enjoyed that one. I'm not streaming tomorrow. Oh, right, okay. So I could do an afternoon stream. I can come because I'll go over to my mum's, so I'll get back about 12:30, 1 o'clock. I can jump on then. That front. But I've got to admit, PCD I meant to be it's been Wednesday. Yeah, no, I'll be fine in doing a long one. Oh right, okay, my friend, no worries. What time, Andy? Done. Yeah, because obviously I've got to admit, I've really enjoyed doing that. That one's really good. But I stream also. Yeah, Mr. PCD does. Yeah, Pab. I'm not sure. Well, look, whatever you guys do, just give me a shout on Discord. I'm not fussed. At the end of the day, I'll leave it to you guys. You're only in it for the entertainment purposes, but I've really enjoyed this one because it's great for everyone trying to get on board, and I'm learning at the same time, which gives me the thumbs up. Obviously, I've used my signal generator for the first time, and that's really good. Put it to good use. Obviously, probing that with a 50 volt, 0.1k resistor, capacitor to probe it, and that's actually come out quite handy. It's really worked out quite well. So yeah, all right, guys. Look, I'm going to leave it here because obviously it's quite late here in the UK. You guys have got to get off to bed. I've got to get off to bed. I'm going to leave this exactly where it is. I am not going to touch it on that front. I'm going to order that thing. I'll have a quick look on the stream up front, and obviously to see if we got that module, because I'll get that ordered. If that's the case. Let me have a quick look. Let's go on to my chat, Discord. Mookie, where did you actually put that? I'm watching to make sure that you hit that like and subscribe button. Oh, we don't ask for none of that, sir. I'm not bothered about hitting the like and subscribe buttons. I'm just in it just for the fun. Seriously, I love just learning. Already done. Thank you, Mr. Swindon. Yeah, it's 23:20. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's quite late, even for Mr. Carfor. I wanted to do Carfor's amp, the amplifier that he lovely done for us on that front, but I didn't get time because obviously I wanted to fix this. Yeah, 22:38. Yeah. Worms. Oh, I didn't. I asked PCB. Oh, right. Okay. Because I had a look on there. It's not on there, sir. Right, no, it's not on there. No worries, guys. Oh, my God. I do like there is some good commands now, so we've got to cut occasion. Someone. Is he streaming? Someone is the Sun One is actually streaming on that front. So yeah, send me the Bronson's kit, please. Yes, I will do that, Mr. Rockhouse, sir. I think I've got that one. That's on the PC. I'll have to put that back on my phone, and then I can. Well, I can actually do it on disc. Hang on, because it's on the PC. Give me 1 minute. I'll do it right now because I'm going to forget it because I've got a brain like a sieve. I'll send it straight onto your Discord. So just watch me and I'll do it, send it over. Is there any others that you want? Because obviously I've got quite a lot on the I've got quite a lot on there. Link to the MP4 drip mix, it's on your Discord. Thank you, bud. Much appreciated. Let me go onto my Discord. No, I've just had a look on this, sir. It's not showing up. Damn it. Where did you put it? Chit chat? Music? No. Is it in games? No. General. Oh, on Andy's Discord. Right, okay, okay. Mr. Swindon's Discord is in general. No, hold up. I'm confused. Search XP generator kit. Right, okay. Or is it on Andy's Discord? No, nothing's coming up on Mr. Swindon's Mr. Swindon's one. I'll have a look. He's got a lot of links on here. NK's the worst one. It's like navigating through a maze on that front. Oh, don't worry. Yeah. He has a warning on his antivirus. Oh God, no, seriously. Mr. Hotcows, sir, in your own, no, that's all right. What ones did you actually want? Did you want all of the Bronson? What ones did you want? Because obviously I can send these to you just right now. I can get this done. On that front. If you tell me which ones you want, I'll do it. While I'm doing it right now. Anything you want. Right, okay. Good. Right. Where's the Discord? Where's the bloody disc? Where's the disc? Oh, right, up here. Right, Discord. Right. Let me open up in... it's actually, I'm pretty sure, because I've got quite a lot in here, sir, so bear with. Green screen. So, the Bronson one is... I can copy that. You've got to excuse this hard drive is incredibly slow. So it's obviously paste that. There you go. Right, you can download that one. Any of the others? You have a quick look. I have a I'll show you the other ones I've got. These are the other ones I've got on that front. So I've got quite a lot on it. There's a few on there. There's a few. The wiggle test. Yeah, I can give you the wiggle test. Give me 1 minute, please. Oh, God, I'm not the bloody keyboard over there. Right. Right, wiggle test. Where is the wiggle test? Wiggle test. I'm going to copy that. I'll put that on there. I'll post that on. There you go. Yeah. Anything else? Let me show you on the other ones. So you've got the cry, got the wolf picture. Pico. Picture. Yeah, we've got the picture one. Right. I can copy the picture one over. Is that gone over? Is that gone over? Oh, yeah, it's on it. Right, okay. Yeah. Picture. Yeah, that'll do. Thanks for now. Right, no worries, my friend. Right, there you go. All done. I do like that one. That was the lovely Mr. Peachco that actually done them ones for me. Done it on that front, so that'll do. So I can right. Guys. So obviously, thanks for popping on that front. I will catch you guys then tomorrow. Then, if you want me to jump on, we can navigate to see what could be causing this. I wonder if there's a short somewhere inside that. That's one thing I did not take apart. was there a short inside this that was causing this to shorten out? Could be. I didn't investigate it on that front, but at least now I know to bypass it. Okay. Rick, thanks for popping on, my friend. Mr. Worms, as always, thank you, sir, on that front. Otcows, thank you. Mr. Swindon, thank you.
Oh, we are teacher. I can't believe.
Seal Lake, thank you, my friend. Falcon, thank you. PCDD, thank you, my friend, for popping on. Much appreciated. I love watching your streams because it always deals with PCs. Which are, it's a big dear art to me as well. So thank you. Carfor, yes, as always, sir. Greechy Bridges, thank you, my sir. PC Board, you've been very helpful, sir. Thank you so much. Obviously, I would have never known to actually try to jump that on there, on that front. And I'll catch you guys tomorrow and we can investigate and see if it's, now it's obviously this causing the problem. See if we can investigate that, take it apart and have a look. That front. And yes, pronounced. Oh, it's silver cat. Oh, right. You have to excuse me, sir. My English is not that great on that front, so I'll just call you Sil. I know what. Yeah, that's it, Sil. So thank you for popping on, my friend. And I'll catch you guys. Tomorrow. Have a great, awesome day and an evening.